Greetings, everyone, and welcome. And the safest and happiest of holidays to all of you. Thank you so much, Low Kitty, for the resub, Mel for the resub, and it looks like that's it for today, for now. Thank you all so much for coming to join me for this, and before anything else, let me welcome everyone in, and then I will explain what this is. Oh, Mantis Man, already? Jeez. Ramen Boy, you see what I meant. Mantis Man, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to Hamahiro Yuki, Mihawk, Plus on Black. God, it's funny that Plus on Black should get a gift sub from Mantis Man, because I had no idea until Wooly explained what that username meant during one of the Demon Souls streams with Reggie a couple of weeks ago. I had no idea what that username was all about, Plus on Black. But now, thanks to Wooly, I do. Who else got one? Banisher of Gods and Benzel. Thank you. Oh, plus, you're actually here. Fantastic. Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. Nah, I get it, Plus, and I will make a note of that. Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. I will at the very least see what kind of game it is. I've never heard of it before. Nate, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. And Mantis Man, seriously, again, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That was an incredibly generous gesture, and I seriously appreciate it. I'm not even going to get to welcome everybody at this rate with you guys throwing subs around like this. No, Low Kitty, don't worry about it. There's absolutely no obligation. I appreciate the thought, and the thought's really what matters most. So, please, no worries. But as to today's, game du jour, I guess, I found out about this game a little over a week ago, right around the time it released. This is an indie game, and as you can see, it is made by oh god. We're never going to get through this, are we? Decoy, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Again, geez, guys. Decoy, thank you for gifting subs to Duve1995, Blistex Thief, Mr. Broken, Logain Silverstar, and Lore Masher. Hello, Mihawk. Welcome. Geez, well, there's not going to be a single unsubbed user in chat today at this rate. My goodness, guys. Oh, and Mantis Man, another gift sub to D. Seriously, thank you. You've already done enough. Jeez. Decoy, I think I do okay with most of them. There are a few that are just universally difficult. Like, every now and then, Twitch's algorithm will just deliver one of those gift subs to somebody whose username is just a string of random numbers. And how do you pronounce that? Oh, plus. Jeez, plus. Thank you so much for the 600 bits, Plus on Black. I really appreciate that. That is incredibly generous of you, and I'm very grateful for your support. Seriously, guys. Decoy, if I sound anything less than confident, it's because my throat is starting to hurt. Low Kitty! I thought you said you weren't going to gift any subs because you were on mobile. Goodness sake, girl. Thank you, Low Kitty, for the gift subs to Severn, Dank Memes, Midsummer 29, Checken, and Udunbu. No, Udunubu. I have a feeling that one is meant to be a palindrome. Well, Decoy, I mean, normally it's in the broadcaster's best interest not to let chat have too much control over the stream. But if you guys are just going to hijack this by firing gift subs off, God, would you guys? I'm not even going to be able to tell you about this cool game we're supposed to play today at this rate. Don't you guys want to know about Cleo, A Pirate's Tale? No, you just want to keep throwing around gift subs? Okay. We can do that, I guess. Daria, thank you so much for 5 further gift subs to Myrmidon, Mr. Doctor, Tessie Duck, Missouri, which is still a really creative username, and I really like that one, and Jungle Rabba. Now, if you would all be so kind as to give me 30 seconds to catch my breath. But let me not leave it unsaid, and let me not understate my gratitude to all of you for your generosity with all of these gift subs and all of this support. I really appreciate that, and I really want to reiterate that I'm not trying to gloss over these. I just thought that maybe it would be somewhat helpful to introduce today's game before we jump in so that nobody is confused. But thank you all. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. So, Mantis Man, impeccable timing, friend. Thank you for another gift sub to Varus Hawk. Really appreciate that once again. Today's game is a solo-developed indie. I thought it was originally point and click, but it turns out it has controller bindings. So I don't know quite what we're in for today, other than that it is developed by one guy here in Germany, in fact. And it looked like a really interesting game when I watched the trailer. And it looks to have a fairly engaging story, but also clearly a lot of love and a great deal of talent behind it from the very little bit that I investigated, so as not to, go too hard spoiling myself on the story before even streaming it. And I thought, well, wouldn't it be great to support a fellow German and to check out what looks like a really cool game with a great deal of care and attention to detail put into it. And what better time to check this out than Christmas? One-man dev is rough, Kildred, but at the same time, there are an increasing number of 1 and 2 and 3 person indie teams that are just putting out incredible pieces of work, like unbelievably polished and incredibly well-made, well-thought-out games. And, oh, Mantis Man, thank you so much for another gift sub to Kildred, Mantis Man. God, I hope you'll all give me a minute, but now I need to pour myself a cup of water and ease my throat. Pardon me for just a moment. I'm okay, I promise. Log, Salt and Sanctuary was 2 people. Well, it was 2 people doing all the actual dev work. They had some other folks help out with things like QA and peripheral stuff. My particular role in that was as a... I did some QA for them. I did a little bit of QA testing, and then I also provided some advice on the game text and that sort of thing. So yeah, still a really impressive game. And there are a lot of other games, more and more these days, that again are coming from really tiny teams or even solo devs, and that just look really incredible. So before we launch into this, I wanted to just give a quick overview of, and let me pull that up here, if you'll all forgive me the delay. There he is. So, here's the dev. His name is Christoph Schultz, and he lives here in Germany and is German. He says, "Hi, I'm Chris. I am a self-employed media designer from Germany. Cleo is my very first attempt to develop a game. The only experiences I have are some small Flash games I made when I was about 15 years old. Now I am twice as old, and my interest in game development hasn't vanished since, so I decided to give it a shot and started to write down the first story ideas for Cleo in 2019. So this game has been in dev for about 2 years. And it just released, I want to say, a week or so ago. It's only been out for about a week at any rate. It's brand new, like brand spanking new. Since then, I've learned the game engine Unity with various online tutorials on Skillshare, Udemy, and YouTube. So I appreciate this guy's, I like the cut of his jib, because that's pretty much how I learned video editing as a content creator, was through tutorials and a very little bit of experience from high school in a publications and graphics enterprise class. He goes on to say, I grew up with gaming in the 90s, and I especially love the weird adventure games like Sam & Max, Day of the Tentacle, and Monkey Island. So I wanted to bring the charm, innocence, humor, and weirdness of those old gaming days into my own game. I'm working on this project alone, so I'm creating the artwork, animation, coding, music, and most of the sound effects all by myself. For everyone who loves the charm and innocence of the old gaming days, for everyone who chooses wacky dialogues and clunky pixel art animation over multiplayer, ray-traced, weather-dynamic branching endings, for everyone who is still wondering what Big Whoop really is, or knows a guy who sells fine leather jackets, these references are going over my head, but I have a vague suspicion that I know to some degree they're probably references to like King's Quest, those kinds of games. I am making this game for you, and I promise you I will do everything I can to make Cleo a game you will love for what it is. A small, simple game project by a guy who put his heart into it. Well, there you are. From the developer's mouth himself. Log, I found it purely by chance. I was browsing with some measure of desperation, I admit, through the Steam discovery queue, looking for something, anything new that interested me enough to make me feel like it was worth streaming. And this was the only one out of about 400 I looked at on that particular afternoon that stuck out to me. So here we are. Ah, from Monkey Island. Okay, Low Kitty. Gotcha. To you as well, Ryken. Thank you. All right, now this is going to be a little bit weird because I'll be jumping back and forth between two keyboards here. Since, again, I thought I had a clear idea. We're going to have to turn the game audio up as well, I think. Hang on a minute. I thought I had a clear idea of what kind of game this was. I thought it was supposed to be sort of a point-and-click adventure, but when I went to run the streaming and recording settings test, what I discovered when I opened the settings menu is that it has button input bindings for a gamepad, which normally point-and-click games don't have. So I'm not rightly sure if this is just, Christoph's way of making the game a little bit more accessible for modern hardware, or if there's some gameplay reason why this was necessary. I'm sure we'll find that out as we go. Not really, Log. No, I mean, I've had my hands full just working on my my current project. Oh, well, yeah, plus, I mean, this is a pirate game, so of course. Good eye, Plus. I appreciate that you noticed that. Yeah, Log, I just haven't had the time. Although, it's actually worked out very well, because I've been struggling desperately, as I mentioned, to find games that I feel interested enough in to be willing to try streaming them. So the fact that I've had something else to focus on has in some ways been beneficial, because it's meant that I haven't had to scramble to find something to stream. On the other hand, it unfortunately means that I just haven't had the time to stream at all, so I've been away from my community, and I haven't been around as much as I would have liked. But that's why I'm here today. I absolutely insisted on taking the holidays off to be available to my community, because this is probably the most important time of year for me to be here for everyone, since I know a lot of people have some circumstance or another that makes the holidays difficult for them, or just want some company during the holidays. So I didn't want to leave everybody hanging, and I didn't want to go too long without streaming at least a little, so here we are. I am not sure yet whether I'm going to end up going with the controller or the keyboard for this. I guess I'll start with the keyboard, and if for some reason that doesn't work out, I'll switch to the controller, I suppose. Also, I am interested to see that there's language support for English and German, and I am wondering if that also extends to the voice acting, because this game, I believe, and this is one of the really incredible things about it as an indie title, I believe it is fully voiced. Yeah, Log, I think every line in the game is fully voice acted. Well, we'll find that out as we go, but anyway, let's jump in. Actually, before we do, I'd probably better familiarize myself with the control bindings. Okay, we've got the D-pad, X, B, LB, and RB. Okay, so it doesn't use the full set of buttons. Alright. Well, let's try it with the keyboard and see how it goes. Oh, actually, before I do that, I guess I better familiarize myself with the keyboard inputs, too. Okay, movement. Run, interact. Okay, there are left-click and right-click bindings, so... Oh, for God's sake, but inventory is middle mouse. Oh, but it's also I. Okay, so that won't be... I hate when games have something bound to the middle mouse button, because I use a Bluetooth keyboard, since I'm not close enough to my PC to be able to use a wired mouse. And I also don't have a desk in front of me to put a wired mouse on, so I have to use a keyboard that can rest in my lap. And Bluetooth keyboards don't have middle mouse buttons, they only have left and right. And that ended up being a problem in games like Stone Shard. Oh, Red, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Happy holidays to you as well. Yeah, Zyric, it baffles me that any game binds an input to middle mouse button, especially when it can't be rebound, which is the case in Stone Shard. But fortunately here, it looks like we can just use the I key to access the inventory as an alternate input, so we should be okay. At least the developer thought of that. Oh, and actually, I just noticed down here, it says, second click to customize key binding. So I guess... Yeah, okay. Oh, alright. Well, I guess it's a moot point then. Because you can just rebind it. Okay, cool. Well, problem solved. Okay, so tab is to show document, I is inventory, right click is combine, left click is interact, run. Okay, simple enough. Here we go then.
You want to hear a story, eh? First, let me ask you something. What is the most important thing about a story? A model hero? A villain that makes the blood freeze in your veins? A marvelously captivating narrator's voice?
How about just lore that makes sense?
A happy ending?
I'm a Souls player. My tastes are simple.
In any case, I'm sure there is no better way to start a story than with me. Pirate legend, Captain Kabika. That was almost a little too easy. I did it. Again. Ah, I am the best. Now, Ignaz's will-o'-the-wisp must be buried here somewhere. Hey, Bonzo! Bring me the map again.
You know, I'm not rightly sure why I'm even bothering with the keyboard at this point. Let me just get the controller. Okay, your active document is shown in the bottom left corner. Press X or click the bottom left panel to show the active document. This is going to confuse the ever-living hell out of me because I'm using a DualShock 5 controller. Whereupon the X button, which the Microsoft X button is the square button on the Sony controller. Fluffkey Island. Okay. Well, it looks like we're already in the right place for whatever this treasure is. Move/inventory item. Your active inventory item is shown at the bottom right corner. The moment you can't use it, take a look around to find a place where you can use your active inventory item. To interact with an object or the environment, this is shown at the top. Oh, okay, look at pile of loosened earth. Press A to interact. That'll be X on the Sony controller.
A pile of loosened earth. I think I should definitely dig here.
You can use or combine your active inventory item with an object or the environment. Border of the inventory item panel turns orange. Press B or click the panel in the bottom right corner. Use the active inventory item. Okay, that'd be, I think, the circle button. Yep.
Yikes! Not on the first try? That has never happened before.
Okay.
Again? Okay, this is getting embarrassing.
Oh, God! Wait a minute.
Oh, that looks better.
Is there combat in a point-and-click game? Or is this just a huge troll and it's not actually point-and-click? Now I'm even more confused. But my interest has been piqued. Captain Kabeka has a cutlass in his inventory. Use it to defend yourself against the skeletons. Press Y or click the bag at the bottom to open the inventory and choose the cutlass. I unearthed more treasures with this legendary shovel than all of my competitors put together. Oh, This legendary treasure map shows where the treasure of Fluffkey Island must be. The map has strange burn holes. Well, that's why you shouldn't smoke cigarettes when you're drawing maps. With this legendary cutlass, I killed countless monsters and removed countless bits of food stuck between my teeth. Listen, kids, never use your sword to pick your teeth. That is just begging for an injury that you'll have a very hard time explaining to your dentist. Oh, God, Gulthrax, why?
Take that, you crash dieters!
Okay. Wow, yup, there's... I mean, it's pretty rudimentary, but there's combat. Are we safe? Looks like we're safe. So I think now we have to go back to the shovel. Nice log, yeah. Zelda Monkey Island Hybrid. How did I not catch that on the Steam page, Decoy? I thought it was supposed to be a point-and-click style game. Interesting. Oh, well, we got a kalimba. An old, dusty, but well-tuned instrument that was buried in the middle of Fluffy Island. E-C-A-F-E-G-B? Oh, but a piece is missing. Wait a minute! If you play each of these notes in order, this kalimba plays the little jingle from the Zelda games that you hear when you discover a secret. Ah.
That's not gonna work.
Oh, okay. Fascinating. Nah, I've just played one too many Zelda games, Gulthrax. He gave us a hint to look at the map, though, so... Ah, okay. So I see that on the map, on the very left side, there's a musical note in the header of a column numbered 1 through 5. And then the grid is... letter A through E. So I'm guessing these burn holes must be the clues, because they're very neatly arranged in their own grids, or their own squares on the grids. So A would be 3. Oh, we have to go the opposite direction. So I guess the correct order would be C, E, A, B, E. Aha! Take Ignaz's Will-o'-the-Wisp.
At last. Ignaz's Will-o'-the-Wisp. Now, how about I continue the story of me, a Ponzo and the Will-o'-the-Wisp? Sure, I could tell you that. But this story is about someone else.
Chapter 1, Captain Avery and a Death by Drowning.
Cleo! Hey, Cleo! Cleo! Have you heard what Butthare Pete fished this morning?
What did you just throw at me?
Tell her, Pete. I guess it was a shrimp head.
What?
What? No! You were supposed to tell her what you had in the fishing net this morning.
You are throwing a shrimp head at me?
Oh, God.
I am sitting right next to you. Couldn't you have just tapped me on the shoulder or something? Come on.
Cocktail umbrellas!
What?
Cocktail umbrellas! Crazy, right? There were hundreds of cocktail umbrellas in Pete's fishing net.
Hey, Susie, do I get another bottle?
Ugh, my name is Cleo. Why do you keep forgetting my name? It's easy. It's C-L-E...
Yeah, whatever. Just get Pete the bottle.
This poor kid. Yes, Palnia, we're just starting. Literally, this is the very beginning of the game. We just got through the tutorial. And already, I have to say, for a solo dev, this guy has a hell of a vocal range. He plays a really convincing 14-year-old girl. What can we do here? Bottle of rum, barrels. Butt Hair Pete? Wait a minute, how did I miss that? This guy's name is Butt Hair Pete? I knew a guy in high school who had that as his nickname, but my god. Oh, Zyric, for goodness sake, man. Decoy, as much as that would be worse, it at the very least rolls off the tongue a little bit better. In all seriousness, though, the voice acting does impress me so far. It sounds like they got an actual 14-year-old girl to play the protagonist who is supposed to be a 14-year-old girl.
Barely drinkable rum. We know rum, we make rum. No whiskey business.
Look at Takeaway Getaway?
Takeaway Getaway. The Adventures of Pirate Legend Captain Quebeca, Volume 23. It is so incredibly exciting right now.
I like this girl. I appreciate her love for books. Doesn't seem like her father is particularly supportive of that, though. Postcards?
Postcards from the family. Each one more boring than the last. But at least they don't have to listen to boring fish stories all day.
Yeah, also, hang on a minute. This girl is supposed to be 14, and she's working in a bar? I don't know what country this is, but I'm surprised they don't have laws against that.
Pete needs a new bottle of rum. Again. Hey! Did you guys know that Captain Quebeca
is on a treasure hunt with a monkey, fought against 6 undead skeletons, opened a secret door with a kalimba. Oh, I see! So the tutorial was her reading the book. Okay.
opened a secret door with a kalimba?
Hey, Pete. What was the name of that bay again where you find all this crazy stuff?
Oh, Panama Bay. The best fishing spot ever.
I was just about to tell you something.
Do I always have to tell you this? Nobody is interested in your made-up stories.
Damn!
We are bartenders. Our guests tell the stories. We serve the rum bottles. We listen.
Listen, you must be kidding. I can literally smell what Pete did today. He fished, and he drank rum.
Yeah, right. Pete caught the fish for Herbert's fish soup, while you were just leafing through your stupid fantasy pirate book.
It's not fantasy. Takeaway Getaway is the book series about the famous Captain Quebeca. Quebeca is a real adventurer, a legend, and not such a loser as
Pete?
you!
Carla, do you have more of this spicy sauce?
Cleo!
No, soy.
I'll bring it, Pete. Cleo, bring Granny Gabble a bottle of rum before you get bored to death. She's out in the dock, knitting.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I have to say, for somebody whose first language I presume is German, if this guy did all the writing himself, I am bloody impressed. Because the writing so far is very much on point. Also, is that... Hold LB to move faster, okay. There it is. Oh, I love the sprint animation, too. Oh, and we get an 8-directional sprint animation. He went to the trouble of, He went to the trouble of animating, or drawing sprites anyway, for for 8 directions instead of just 4, which he probably could have gotten away with. Look at drunken customer.
Frank! Hey, Frank! Well, drink it up, buddy.
He's probably dead. It's fine.
Dartboards in poorly lit bars. I bet that was an invention made by the eye patch industry.
What the... Okay, Monotone, Zyric, Mantis Man, eat your hearts out, because it's starting to seem like you guys are really gonna love this game.
This is Pete's crew. They're playing Kraken fodder. Unfortunately, I don't know the rules of the game.
This is not for children.
Exactly. And not for girls.
Damn!
Yeah, and not for... get out of here, man.
Yeesh. So I guess Pete's crew are just as much a bunch of losers as he is. Look at little sister.
This is my little sister.
Can you tell me a pirate story, Cleo?
Later, okay?
Wait, boo.
Ah, okay. I was gonna say, that's the first German accent we've heard. But it's definitely noticeable.
Ew. So that's what it looks like after a man with 2 hook hands eats soup.
What the hell kind of clientele does this bar have?
Every night, at least one customer loses his hook hand in the bar. And every day our wardrobe offers more space for goats.
Okay, you know what? I realize we're only in the first, 10 minutes of the game so far. And I, of all people, know better than to jump to conclusions based on first impressions, but my gosh, this is quite a first impression. Alright, what else is there for us to interact with here? Because I am totally on board for more of this 14-year-old snark.
Butt hair Pete's back. Do I really need to say more?
Oh god, yeah. Oh, we can look at it again.
Butt hair Pete's...
But why would we? Okay, that's the dock. What's in here? Huh?
Every night, at least...
Oh, okay, that's the same...
I'd rather not. The smell of Herbert's fish soup is really hard to take.
Sounds like somebody doesn't know how to use his seasonings properly. Hey, Tuna, welcome! Talk to Cat Stevens. Okay.
Come here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Cat Stevens. The guy looks busy.
Yeah, busy. As busy as a cat could possibly be.
Come here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Cat Stevens.
Oh, and
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
it looks like there's a fish poking its head out of the water, sticking its tongue out at him. Okay, this right here is a lawsuit waiting to happen. We've got an old woman in a wheelchair at the end of a narrow pier with no railings. The slightest breeze could just blow her into the ocean. Or, you know, if we were to accidentally, trip and fall into the wheelchair, sure would be a shame.
This is Granny Gapple. At least everyone calls her that. Nobody knows her real name. This is
Oh, right, we were supposed to go get a bottle of rum for her, weren't we?
There's something printed on that barrel. Handy Reusable Assets Incorporated.
Oh, nice, nice. I appreciate the meta joke. And I especially appreciate the Prime resub. Thank you so much, Prof. Welcome back. Thank you for spending that on me. Hey, Sagari, welcome.
This is Grey Worm. He's currently setting a no fish caught record. Give it all you got, Grey Worm. I believe in you.
Grey Worm was also the nickname of one of my high school classmates. Okay, yeah, I think we were supposed to go give this to, Granny Gabble.
Hello, Granny Gabble. I have some more rum for you here. Yeah, I know. I'd like to be out there too. Discovering new islands, going on adventures, being anywhere else in the world but here.
Oh, wow! Jeez! The shade! Hey, Serotoniner, welcome! Yeah, I tend to have to search far and wide to find them, but I think this is a strong contender for Hidden Gem based on the 10 minutes I've played so far. Hey, Grim. No, Decoy, she didn't want to listen to what Cleo was saying, so she rolled her chair away from her.
Wow, talking to Granny Gabble was a blast, as always. Can I please read my book now? Hey, where is it?
Maybe I'll give it back to you when you've helped Hatchet Herbert in the kitchen.
In the kitchen? Come on!
Or your silly book ends up in the oven faster than you can say shrimp head.
Wow, her dad is a dick. Wow, yeah, no wonder the soup tastes like crap. I thought so too for a minute, Izaku. What seems familiar, Sagari? Well, I guess we know why they call him Hatchet Herbert. My God.
Only if I really have to. Only if...
Oh, okay.
The oven burns extra hot today. As if it wasn't hot enough in a Caribbean kitchen.
Oh, okay, so this is supposed to be the Caribbean. I see.
How does the saying go? A knife in the hand is worth two... No, wait. That was another one.
A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, is the original saying. Oh, gotcha, Sagari. Yeah, relatable, sadly. Look at soup.
Yummy. A green fish soup. Garnished with glibbery fish heads. Enriched with, well, whatever the heck is crawling into the stock pot right now.
Jesus. Ugh.
Ugh, no matter where I stand, these fish eyes are staring right at me. Ugh, spooky.
Chopin, what have we here? Oh, hey! More roast beef, eh, Chopin? Very nice. Very nice indeed. This, it's a funny coincidence that you post roast beef. Because, Breakfast just posted one the other day. And Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Wait a minute, Sugar Crow, didn't you just resub yesterday? A bird in the chat is worth two in the book. Well, okay, that works too. Hello, Sugar Crow. Welcome. Great to see you. Oh, prime rib. Very nice indeed, Chopin. Alright, I guess that's all we can interact with here. You didn't, Sugar Crow? Maybe it was just my imagination. I must be getting old and senile. Talk to Hatchet Herbert.
Hey, Herbert.
Hello, Cleo. What a nice day, huh? What a day.
Mm-hmm. I'm supposed to help you.
Great! That's even more fun. Please, fetch me a fish from the net.
Sure.
In Soviet Trinidad, fish bite you.
Ew.
What can I say? A disgusting, slimy, dead, stinky fish. Ew. Well, okay, for starters, if it's slimy, it's not fresh. If you're going out to your local fishmonger and you're buying a fish that is slimy, go someplace else.
Why are you in such a good mood?
Don't you notice anything about me? Look closely.
The peg leg? The bloodstains on your hat? The weird fake Russian accent? What am I looking at here, man? Oh, maybe that's what it was, Sugar Cur. I might be thinking of a sub you gifted to Waltz Queen.
He wants me to bring him a new fish.
Oh, I thought he wanted us to try to figure out what was different about him.
A new hatchet?
Wrong. A master cook knows. A hatchet is only as good as...
Another fish, I guess? Yep.
The cook who chops with it?
Wrong again. The board it's chopping on.
Ah, I see. A new cutting board.
Oh, he got a new cutting board. Okay, I mean, I guess I appreciate that.
Correct. This board is the Stradivari among the cutting boards. Some say it's almost as good as one of Cutting Board Pitt's boards.
Wait, there's somebody who's named after the fact that he makes cutting boards? Also, if this is a Stradivarius of cutting boards, there's no way somebody like Hatchet Herbert could have afforded it.
Cutting board Pitt?
What? Never heard of Cutting Board Pitt? He is a legend in the cutting board business. He only made a handful of cutting boards. Some say these boards are invaluable and unscratchable.
Oh. I had to ask.
Wow. So, what happened to Cutting Board Pitt?
He took a blood oath to never craft a cutting board again.
What the?
And then he was gone. Nobody has seen him since. What the? There's a dead hand and a book in my fish!
Wow! This is a real pirate's logbook, Herbert!
Holy cow! That is not going into my soup. I will inform your dad about this.
Yeah, it better not go into the soup. I was partly expecting that he might just throw the fish in anyway. Okay. Maybe we'd better... Oh, we can't leave.
No. No.
Alright, I guess we're supposed to take the hand and the logbook.
I need to know what's in this book, but these bony fingers are keeping the pages closed.
Huh?
Let's see.
What the? Oh no, are you serious? Okay, I think I see what this is. I knew it. I knew it. It's one of these puzzles, just like in a Resident Evil game, except not. Wow, okay. For the record, also, this is not how a real severed hand works. Just in case anyone was wondering. Don't you stick that finger up at me! Okay, I have no idea, so brute force time. Ah! Okay.
Logbook of the fearless adventurer Captain Avery Ulwick. I fought 3 days and nights against the monster, until I could finally kill it. By today I will leave the haven. Ha! The ship may sink to the bottom of the sea under the weight of all that gold. The wind blows right for me to sail to my final destination for now. Because there's still one treasure for me to search for. The biggest one of them all. The treasure of eternal memory.
Okay. Big treasure.
Whoa. A real pirate.
Guilty as charged, plus. Oh, God!
What was that?
Okay, hang on a minute. What just... I need a moment to process what just occurred here. So, a ghost popped out of the book, snapped the supposedly unbreakable cutting board in half, and did a swan dive into the pot of soup, scattering the soup all over the kitchen. I did see that correctly, right? The rest of you all saw that too? That's not just me? Because that happened pretty quickly. Yeah, sorry, Sugar Crow. Okay.
Darn. Herbert is going to chop my head off. Oh no. The delicious soup.
What a tragedy. Well, I guess in that regard, the ghost probably did us a favor. And he wrote some graffiti on the wall, apparently.
What the... That looks like a word. Or a name? Ikomileli.
Uh-oh.
My fish soup! My cutting board!
What's happened here?
I mean, there was...
Why the cutting board?
Cleo?
No, that wasn't me. It was a ghost.
A ghost? Enough! Stop telling those lies.
But I'm not lying.
Cleo, it's time for you to grow up. No more of this crap.
My book? No! No!
Tomorrow morning, you will go fishing with Pete.
What? But I can't even swim.
I thought you wanted to go on an adventure. And I seriously don't want to see you around here. No back talk.
Jeez.
Cleo couldn't sleep that night, for the ghost's appearance left her no peace.
Yeah, I
What
bet.
was all of this supposed to mean? The ghost, the blood splatter, Yeko Mileli. Cleo opened the mysterious logbook she had found and started to write.
It is too early in the morning.
Hi, and that's good.
Why?
A huge shoal of fish swims directly into Panama Bay every night. I don't know where they all come from, but an old fisherman's saying goes, if you fish early in the bay, you will have a very good time.
You mean good day?
Ah, don't make a fool of yourself. Have a look around and explore the boat. And don't worry, I'll let you know when we approach Panama Bay.
Okay. Wow, jerk dad sends his daughter out to possibly drown. On her journey, Cleo writes down her thoughts in the logbook that she found. When Cleo has made a new entry, the icon in the top left corner appears. To read the entries, select the logbook in the inventory and open it. Okay. Oh, we've got a severed hand. Why did we keep the freaking hand? Why do we need that? Why are we still carrying this around? This severed hand was inside of a fish along with a logbook. Presumably the hand belongs to the adventurer Avery Alwick. Hey, amateur! Oh god, Mantis Man, I had to ask. A classic pirate logbook where you can write down all your personal adventures. Okay, this is the original log from Captain Avery. I can't sleep. What happened to me today? Did I really see a ghost, or was I paralyzed by Herbert's fish soup stink? I mean, either of those is feasible. But that can't be. The spilled soup, the broken cutting board, and above all, the bloody writing on the wall. Yiko Milele, what does that mean? Yawn. Dad really meant it all. I really had to board Butthair Pete's boat. That is a horrible sentence, and I never want to hear it again. It stinks, I'm tired, and I'm bored. I really imagine this adventure to be different. God, chat, why did I even have to point that out? This is my own fault.
From this point on, you can't even see land. So this is my adventure on the high seas. On a stinky cutter with stinky men. Ugh.
One's demise is always one's own making.
A hammer, a bottle of rum, pliers, another bottle of rum, and a tube of wood glue. Oh, wait. It's a bottle of rum, too.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, Batojiri, I had a teacher in high school who people used to call Butthair No, not really. Talk to not Joe? Oh, dear. This guy's name by itself already tells me that we are in for some puns.
So, who won? Who won at Kraken Fodder yesterday?
I am standing in the hot sun, repairing the fishing net. Take a guess.
Oh, I'm sorry you lost.
What? Why? No, I won.
Then, why do you have to repair the net?
Because I can. To tie a knot is the most honorable task on board.
Oh,
No, it's not.
that's why.
Correct. It's to knot.
I knew
But
it.
anybody could do that. Well, anybody who grew out of their Velcro sandals, right?
It may look simple, but it's science. It's an art. It's a religion. I know the 605 sailor knots from the 55 knot grandmasters. They're called the Knot Fathers.
Kill me. Just kill me now. First of all, there aren't 605 sailor's knots. There are probably 15 that you really need to know for sailing. 10 or 15 anyway. Yeah, goosebumps. I literally get goosebumps by how cringy that is.
Uh-huh.
On a fishing boat, every crew member should be able to master these knots. It's a matter of life and death. I can show you how to untie any knot in seconds. Do you want to know how that works? You're gonna kill a soul, girl.
Okay, I have to say, I love just there that no matter which of those sarcastic options you choose, I suspect, her response would have just been, uh-huh. Well, I don't want to keep you from your super important task any longer.
Well, I do not want to keep you from your holy task any longer.
God,
Good night.
why?
Or whatever.
Why? Well, Mantis Man is mashing on his keyboard right now, buying this game on Steam. Oh god, there's actually a poster? The Knot Father. Wow.
Wait a minute. There's a small piece of paper behind that poster.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if that was something we were supposed to interact with. I guess it is. Drunken, three-headed, immortal, rising, giant. And then there are a whole bunch of images around the outside. What the bloody hell? Bait list.
The note says, the 10 best baits ever. Number 8 made me cry.
Oh, no. Oh. Well, that's going to date this game in another 20 years. Yeah, it looks like a password wheel decoy. I wonder what the comment section in this bait list is like.
Hey, what are you doing there?
I'm maintaining my Kraken fodder set.
Can you teach me that?
Sure. First, you need to wipe the rum and blood off the set, so you can begin with the real maintenance.
No, not the maintenance. I mean the rules of the game, Kraken fodder.
Oh, yeah, why not? I guess a new opponent would be refreshing.
Cool.
Do you have your set with you?
I don't have one.
Well, that's bad. Maybe Not Joe can lend you his set.
Okay, by any chance, have you heard of this weird word or name or whatever it is?
Have you heard of the word Lily anywhere before?
No. What does that mean?
I'd like to know that too. I'll be right back.
Okay, I guess I'll be right back. Yeah, amateur, there are a lot of things that, what am I trying to say here? Exactly how many knots you use as a crew member on a ship depends on what kind of ship you're on and what your role is in the crew. If you're on a sailing vessel, you usually need to know more knots because the vessel depends more heavily on rigging and lines in order to control the sails and handle slack and all of that stuff. And the larger the ship, the more sails there are, and or the larger the sails there are. And so the more knots you may need to know in order to properly secure lines or fasten sails or deck gear or that sort of thing. But on average, I maintain it's around 15. All right, let's actually...
What a nice view. This is the perfect spot on deck to throw up if the breathtaking fish smell won't stop.
Poor Cleo. Jeez.
hammer? Oh.
Okay, that's the same. Amateur, if you ever have the chance sometime, it's well worth going out on, even if it's just like a guided sailing excursion where you charter a boat or you go out on a chartered boat and, like, share the fee with other passengers. It's well worth doing. It's a lot of fun. And if you want to learn how to actually sail, there are places that give lessons.
Where is an iceberg when you need one?
Jeez.
Darn you Caribbean temperatures.
She's really so cynical, she just wants everybody to get killed, I guess.
Whoa, Pete looks really fresh this morning. He doesn't smell fresh, though.
I don't know what I was expecting.
Whoa!
I do too, Sugar Crow. She's a fantastic protagonist.
Hey, Captain Velcro Sandals. It's me again.
I need to finish this knot before I lose the thread.
Oh, God.
Through the bunny hole, round the back of the tree, whoop-de-whoop, and done. What do you want?
Can I borrow your Kraken fodder set?
No. Kraken fodder is a game for seamen. You're not a man, and you don't belong here on the high seas. An old fisherman saying goes, a good knot on the boat will keep you above water.
You mean afloat? And, yeah, I can tie knots.
You don't even know the 55 knot fathers.
Sure I do.
Well, really? Prove it.
No problem.
Who invented this knot? It almost looks like an immortal muffin with a peg leg.
Ah! Immortal, huh? I'll be right back.
Let me think about that for a moment.
Ha! Take your time.
So his little sexist bit about women not belonging on the high seas is based on something people used to believe in the days when wooden sailing ships ran all the trade routes, and that was women were thought to be bad luck on a ship. And the ironic part of that is that the only reason they were thought to be bad luck is because men could not handle the presence of a woman on a ship. You had situations where you had these, these crews of like 50, 60, 70 horny men who were stuck at sea for months at a time. And if there was a woman on board, well, you can imagine what sort of dynamic that caused. But you can also bet your bottom dollar it was not the woman's fault. Alright, so immortal is definitely a clue here. But it feels like we're missing the other piece of this. Yeah, amateur, if you ever have the opportunity, sailing is great fun. Alright,
Whoa!
so I need to find... What do I need to find?
The note says that
Okay. Well, I'm not sure... We clearly need, like, a second piece for this. Well, exterior collisions time, I guess. Oh, okay.
It's locked. It's locked.
Okay, so there's a hidden door over there into the cargo hold, which means somebody must have a key. Probably Pete. Nice, Batojiri!
Whoa! Pete looks he doesn't...
Wait, okay,
A hammer, a bottle of rum... Oh.
Where would I find the key to the cargo hold? I probably have to talk to somebody. Top of the table, Zyric?
Do you know anything about knots?
Oh, please stop talking about knots. All day long, Joe is jangling my nerves with those stupid knots. So knock it off.
No, I just wanted to.
If you say the word knot one more time, I will throw you overboard. I swear on my mother's tattoo.
Okay. Wait, does your mother have a tattoo? Do you have a tattoo of your mother, or did your mother tattoo you?
An old fisherman's saying goes, if you remember your mother in ink, your boat will never go down.
This dude's shit-eating grin.
The three of you went to school together, didn't you?
Now this knot Joe is driving me nuts. All day I hear him gabbling over there in the cargo hold. John, Carl, Frank. Ugh, gag me with a spoon. I think he built something in there to learn all those stupid names.
Aha.
So please leave me alone and let me know when you got the set.
All right.
It's locked.
Maybe that was our cue to go get the key, which I imagine Captain Pete would have.
Can I have the keys for the cargo hold?
Yep.
Sure. Fishing got you interested, didn't it? I think you are going to become a real fisher girl. I could literally smell it.
Yay.
Okay, we got the key. Key to the hold of Pete's fishing boat. Well, let's go see what Not Joe's got in the cargo hold.
It's
What kind of...
locked.
Oh, yeah. A barrel? This is not what I was expecting, I admit.
There's something carved into the wood of this barrel.
Aha! So if we overlay this... Okay, so... Ah, I see. What did he say? An immortal muffin. Wearing glasses? Is there a duplicate muffin, or is there only the one? It looks like there's only the one. So it would be Alex, I guess.
Woohoo! Great. I feel dizzy now.
Immortal muffin with a peg leg? Well, let's see if he'll give us the clue again.
A knot that almost looks...
Ah.
What?
Okay, it was a peg leg. Thank you, Zyric. Okay. Whoops. Where is the... Okay, there's the muffin. So... Oh, okay, so immortal... Immortal refers to both the eyes and the peg leg, I guess. Yeah, it looks like each word in the center is actually meant to refer to two of the items in the inner wheel of pictures. So, in actual fact, I guess this would be Ingmar.
Hey,
Igmar?
wait. What?
Aha!
That is correct. I was afraid you'd bring bad luck to this boat, but I guess I underestimated you. Those who know the Knot Fathers are worthy to play Kraken fodder. Here, I'll lend you my set.
Thank you, brother and naughty spirit. May the knot be with you.
Yeah. Good luck with that, dude. Okay, we got the...
I got the set!
Nice! Let's start. The easiest way to learn the rules is by playing the game. Or do you want to read all the rules first?
I mean, let's check the rules first, because I don't like going into anything unprepared.
Let me take a look at the rules first.
Kraken Fodder rules. Kraken Fodder is a game for 2 players. Wow, they really, or I should say, he really put some work into this. Each player starts with 9 cards and 5 dice. The goal of the game is to destroy the deck of the opponent with cannon shots. The cards with the values 2 to 6 are cannons. The 5 dice are the cannonballs. Okay. Hey, Haretsu! Same to you, thank you! The area on the left side of your deck is called the sea. This is where your fired cannonballs go. Beginning of the game, this area is empty. Shuffle the 9 cards and turn them face down as a stack in front of you. On the right side of the deck is the ship's hold. Your 5 cannonballs are stored here at the beginning of the game. Below the deck is the World of the Dead. Okay. Your lost cards are lined up down here. At the beginning of the game, this area is empty. Each round starts by both sides drawing the top card. Then it's time to play out the skills of each card. A cannon card can attack every card of the opponent, but you need to have the cannonballs in your ship's hold. If your opponent is also able to attack, a sea battle will begin. The gameplay of a sea battle will be explained afterwards. Okay. The cabin boy is responsible for the equipment on board. He can reload the fired cannonballs from the sea back to the ship's hold, or he can repair a broken cannon card from the World of the Dead and put it back under the deck. The cabin boy can't attack. Skills of this card will be played before a possible attack of the... Wow! I'm just noticing how many pages of this tutorial there are at the bottom, and this is a real game. The Witch. The Witch can resurrect a crew member or the Kraken from the World of the Dead and put it back under the deck. The Witch can't attack. God, the image of the Witch on that card genuinely reminds me of a teacher I had in elementary school. The skills of this card will be played before a possible attack from the opponent. Okay. The captain automatically attacks with all remaining cannonballs from the ship's hold. If your opponent's able to attack, a sea battle begins. At the end of this round, the captain reloads all fired cannonballs, even if he lost the battle, and goes to the World of the Dead. Kraken is the most deadly card in the deck. It directly destroys the opponent's card before any card skill can be played. The Kraken also destroys itself and goes directly to the World of the Dead as well. Okay. Sea battle will begin when both sides draw cards that can attack, cannon cards, or the captain, and also have available cannonballs. The player with the highest card decides how many cannonballs he wants to use for the attack. After that, the opponent chooses the number of cannonballs. Both sides throw the chosen number of dice. Attention, you can only attack with cannonballs from the hold. If you have none left, you're defenseless until you draw the captain or the cabin boy. If you feel like your chances for the battle are low, you can also save the cannonballs and skip the attack by sacrificing your card. After both sides have thrown the chosen amount of dice, the evaluation starts. Oh god. Sea battle evaluation. The player with the highest dice value wins. Only the dice value or double/triple, etc. wins. The dice values are the same. No other dice values will be included in the evaluation. The dice roll will be repeated with the same number of... What? Okay, practical examples are much easier to understand here. So, in example 1, a red 5 beats a black 3 and 1 because they go by count. In example 2 is a draw because both sides have the double 2 by 3. Oh, okay. God, this is obtuse. In example 3, black wins because he gets a triple of the same number compared to red's double of the same number, even though... Okay, so basically, getting a double or a triple match automatically guarantees victory against any number as long as you have more dice that match than your opponent. Okay. I guess that's clear enough. But if you both have the same number of duplicates, the higher number duplicates win. According to example 4. And even if you use more cannonballs, it still automatically ends up being a draw if you get the same number of duplicates with the same number face on the dice. And in that same situation, a higher number would win. Okay. I think I get it. After the battle, cannonballs go to the sea. Alright, the winning card goes back under the deck. The losing card goes to the world of the dead. Then the next round begins. Special events. When only one player is able to attack, for example, because the ship's hold of the other player is empty, or he's drawn the witch or the cabin boy, can decide if he wants to attack the opponent's card. It's not necessary to roll the dice because the opponent can't attack anyway. He just needs to put a die from the ship's hold to the sea. He can also save... Okay, so if my opponent can't attack, I can kill his card with any number, so I should only use one cannonball in that situation. I got it. If both sides draw cannon cards with the same values and both sides can attack, each side has to attack with one die. Okay. In rare cases, the game can end in a draw. Alright. Simple enough. Yeah, Mantis Man, this is a super real game. This makes me wonder if this is going to just be a one-off, or if we'll have to play this game again at some other point later in the game. Alright, here we go. Ha! Okay, you drew the captain. You automatically attack with all remaining cannonballs. And then we reload automatically, too. Okay, well, rip his level 2 cannon, I guess. Alright, round 2. Oh, we got the witch, so we can revive the captain again. Oh, wait, no, the captain... I thought the captain was supposed to end up in the world of the dead. Okay, well, he auto-wins this round, I guess. Meaning I can't resurrect anybody anymore. Because my witch is all... Oh, God! We both released the Kraken. Well... that was stupid. Okay, a level 6 cannon, huh? Cannon card has the higher value, so you decide first if and how you want to attack. Use the number of cannonballs. Alright, I guess we'll go with a 3. we win. It does certainly look that way, Haretsu, the way things are playing out. He drew the cabin boy. He can reload or repair. All right. He repairs his level 2 cannon. Yes, and in that case, we fire a single cannonball, and that idiot's toast. Draws the witch, so he's going to resurrect. Oh, he didn't resurrect his Kraken. Okay, well, bye-bye. Reload or repair. Well, the only correct option here is to reload. So, Cabin Boy's dead. But that's fine, because I think we're going to pull this off. Sea Battle. He fires one cannonball. How would we react? We will... We will fire 2. And we win. Later, loser. And he's firing one again. Floofin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Well, let's fire 2. Wow. It sure is a good thing I went for 2. Oh, Clash of the Captains. Okay. Fire all remaining cannonballs. Well, at least we get to reload. We win! Nice. And we don't even lose our captain. Whoops. We'll fire 2, I suppose. He went for 3. But we still won because we got a higher number. And we didn't get any duplicates. Alright, I think we've got this in the bag. So he can't attack this turn, which means his cabin boy is toast. Both cannon cards have the same value, so we automatically attack with 1 cannonball. Well, I hope we get the higher number. We certainly did, my goodness. Well, we sunk his battleship.
Of course, I lost on purpose. I mean, obviously. Do you want to play another round?
I think that's enough.
Please, no.
Oh, you're a chicken, eh? I knew it. Let me know if you change your mind.
The salt on this guy.
For my
Uh-oh.
mom's tattoo's sake, what was that? Go! Bring me the tools before everything's underwater. Hurry!
Eric just sitting there like, nah, best 3 out of 5, though. Pete, we got problems.
Did we hit an iceberg? Did we? Did we?
Whatever that was, it was huge. What's going on below deck?
There's a lot of water pouring in. I should probably bring Eric the tools.
But what are you waiting for?
I mean, she did really seem to want us to hit an iceberg. Look at Crack.
Seems the boat got damaged quite a bit.
Where's Joe? Look at hole in the boat wall.
Oh no. Where's the knot guy?
Oh. Joe is just dead. Okay. This is worse than I thought, actually. I could fool Not Joe into thinking I knew his stupid knots by heart. That's why he lent me the set. A hammer, a bottle of rum, a pair of tongs, another bottle of rum, and a tube of wood glue. Oh, it's just a bottle of... Okay. Oh, God, that escalated quickly.
Oh, no. Eric?
And now apparently Eric's dead.
I can't swim!
Okay. Now Pete's dead. Oh, boy. Well, I guess that's game over. Look at scratch marks.
Pete! What is happening?
Wow, okay, so he got dragged from the helm overboard. Are we being attacked by something? We sure are! Okay, well, I guess now I know what the...
Cleo was dragged down into the deep. Yet, before she passed out, she had been able to catch a single word through the rumble of the deep sea.
Okay. I guess I know what the title of Chapter 1 meant now.
Ouch. Where am I?
Haretsu, that's, not really comforting. Alright, the attack. We have been attacked. A huge monster dragged Pete's ship into the depths of the sea. I passed out, and now I woke up on a beach that I don't recognize. How did I survive this? Where am I? I want to go home again. Do I really, though? Do we really want to go home to that jerk-ass of a dad?
This is debris from Pete's boat.
Zero to 60 in 0.5 seconds, Haretsu.
This is debris from Pete's boat.
Well... Oh. Talk to Siren.
I can't believe it!
Oh, great. A fan.
You're a real...
Siren. Is that clear? Not a nymph and not a mermaid. Or whatever cheesy words you humans use to describe us. Remove them from your vocabulary. Understood? There really isn't anything we hate more than that.
Wow.
Except when people dress up in cheap fins and take selfies in their bathtub. I mean, come on. An absolute no-go.
That's what I've always dreamed of as a child.
Don't. Those photos will stay on the internet forever.
Okay.
No, not the bathtub thing. I've always dreamed of being a real pirate on a treasure hunt and meeting a real siren.
You? A pirate?
Yeah, with like a parrot on the shoulder and everything, you know?
What do you want?
Oh, I just want to go home.
Good. Ciao.
Could you help me?
No way. I'm like kinda busy right now.
Alright, yeah. 20 years down the line, this game is going to make very clear what decade it's from. Also, apparently, internet confirmed to exist in this universe. Have you ever heard the word Yikomaleli?
Have you ever heard of the word Yikomileli anywhere?
Wait, how do you know that name?
It's a name?
Where did you hear it?
To be honest, a ghost wrote it on a wall in fish blood in my father's bar.
A ghost?
Nobody believed me at home either. And that's why I had to get on that stinky fishing boat as a punishment.
What happened then?
Then the boat was attacked by something enormous.
The Kraken? No way.
Yeah, a kraken. But after that, I can't remember anything.
You're telling me you survived the Kraken?
I don't know what happened. I woke up over there on the beach.
A little inconspicuous girl.
I have to say, I really appreciate that the characters have different portraits for different emotions or tones. So yeah, who is this Yiko Malele?
So, who is Yikomi Laylee?
Madame Yigomi Lele. She is the omniscient one, the all-seeing one, the infallible one.
A fortune teller?
Something like that, yes. She probably already knew you were coming.
So, is she here?
You mean on this island? Oh yeah, always.
Okay, tell me about the Kraken.
And what do you know about the Kraken?
You don't know?
What?
Rumor has it that if the Kraken spares someone, it means something.
What do you mean?
To me, that means either your story is a lie, or you are destined for something special. I will keep my personal opinion about that to myself.
What are you doing there?
I'm weaving a wreath of folo flowers.
For who?
For me. Stupid question.
That's a nice looking wreath.
I don't know. It's still pretty average. Don't you think?
No, not really.
Who asked you? The more folo flowers, the better. And these are clearly not enough.
Can you tell me where to find this, Madam Yikomi Laylee?
I don't know.
Please?
Stop begging. That's pathetic. A suggestion. You bring me 20 folo flowers, and I'll show you the way.
Collect 20 flowers. So this is going to be that kind of adventure.
Chop chop.
Okay.
All right, I guess. Wow, I can't believe it. I met a siren, a real siren. She told me that Yuko Malele is the name of a fortune teller who lives here on this island. Can't all be a coincidence, can it? But maybe this Yuko Malele can help me get home. God, I wonder, Decoy. I wonder. Also, I love the derpy face on that frog. All right, then. Well, 20 folo flowers. Mysterious stone.
Some strange signs have been carved on the stone.
Oh, that's it, huh? Okay, I hope there's more to this island. That looks like there is. Ah! A blossom of the rare folo flower. I need 20 of them to take to the siren on the south side of the island. Ah, there's 2. Oh boy. Tell me swamp. Something's floating above the swamp, but it doesn't look like we can interact with it. What do we have here? Look at clothesline.
There's still room on this clothesline.
Okay. Take tights? But why, though?
Ouch! The naughty crab snapped at me. He's got something against me stealing those tights.
Okay.
The fireplace is still hot. Someone made a fire here recently. The drawer's locked. The lock doesn't look very secure, though.
Aha! Duly noted. We'll be back. And what have we here? Oh, we've got what's left of a ship and a castaway?
Ah! You scared the crap out of me. Whew. Great. There goes my last jawbreaker. Who are you?
I'm Cleo. And who are you?
I am Multi-Theus. Sailing cocktail mixer.
You make cocktails?
I mix cocktails. I try cocktails. I make cocktails better. I know cocktail recipes from all over the world.
And you consciously sell cocktails to people behind the wheel of a boat.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess there are no drunk sailing laws in the Caribbean. Also, am I seeing this correctly, or does the bow of his ship have a lime stuck on it? Is that... I mean, look, I get being on brand. I have many questions. I hope I get to ask them all.
Have you ever heard of Madame Yikomi lately?
If this isn't the cocktail recipe, then I don't know nothing about it.
What's that strange green vending machine over there?
Oh, that? A real gem, isn't it? This is the Cocktail 8000.
Oh, God.
Market-leading cocktail mixing machine. A
Cocktail?
cocktail consists of 3 basic components: base, modifier, and flavor. Just put the 3 components into chambers, and Cocktail 8000 does the rest.
Cool. Can I try it?
Sure, why not? But it's broken at the moment. Start lever broke off.
This boat looks like it's been through quite a bit.
That's why I'm repairing it.
What happened?
Same thing that has been happening for years. The boat breaks apart. I can tell you, the current on this island is a curse. Keeps pushing my boat back against that rocky cliff. Don't ask me how many times I've had to put the old thing back together.
How many times?
Well, you are standing on board of the venerable Attempt 38.
What?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And you call your boat Attempt 38?
Believe me, at some point you give up making sonorous names.
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
How did you end up here?
When I was a young man, I had the dream of starting my own business as a sailing cocktail mixer. My motto was, there's no problem a cocktail can't solve. If something doesn't work out, give it a shot. For years, I have collected cocktail recipes all over the world. I have invested all my savings in the best ingredients and in this boat. Darn it, my business plan even had a salt rim. What could have gone wrong?
But?
Well, of course, if you have a new recipe, you have to at least try the cocktail, right? I got this recipe from a self-help group called the Anonymous Anesthetist.
Oh,
And
jeez.
the drink was called Near Death on the Beach.
Oh.
Doesn't sound too bad, does it?
I was thinking the same thing, so I tried it. After that, everything went blurry.
I wonder
heard
why.
Whispering voices, and I remember countless little blue lights. And I'm pretty sure I puked onto the desk of a pale, boring man with a semi-bald head and horn-rimmed glasses. When I woke up again, my boat was stranded on this island. I've been here ever since, trying to sail away.
What would you say the chances are that, Attempt 38 will make it?
To be honest, without a decent sail, rather poor.
What about the sail?
It's totally busted. Has holes everywhere and it's way too thin. This old thing can't be patched up again.
If I could get you a new sail, would you take me home then?
A new sail? You are an optimist. Where do you want to get it from?
Well,
If you manage to find a decent sail and we get away from this island, then you can consider me your personal chauffeur for the next 24 hours.
alright. I'll see what I can do. See you later.
Okie dokie.
I feel like there's a lot to unpack here. Hey, Ouija, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Malthusius, the cocktail mixer. This could be my salvation. I met a man who is fixing his boat to sail away from the island. The bad news is that it's his 38th attempt. Without a new sail, the odds are slim. If I manage to find a new sail, this guy can probably take me home. Although I don't know if I trust him or his boat, which appears to be held together literally with popsicle sticks and glue. And I love how it even has the Roman numerals 38 chiseled into the hull. Yeah, Sugar Crow, apparently everybody is dead. The Kraken dragged them underwater one by one, and, wait a minute. Are we able to pick up the jawbreaker this guy spit out when we scared him? Oh, God, help us. A rock-hard candy that smells like alcohol. It fell out of this strange cocktail mixer's mouth, and I picked it up immediately. Because, of course, that was the logical thing to do. Why wouldn't I?
This guy went down with his boat 37 times. But these bottles don't have a single scratch.
That's probably the most worrying thing I've seen on this island so far, if I'm honest.
Darn, it doesn't work. Looks like the start lever is missing.
Okay, I guess we have a little more exploration to do.
Hey, it's me again.
What's up?
What was it again? Why is the cocktail machine not working?
Well, as I said, the start lever broke off. Otherwise, the Cocktail 8000 is in perfect condition.
What do we need again to fix the boat?
A decent sail. With that, we could probably manage to get out of here.
What was it again? What? Never mind.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so we now have 2 goals. We need to find some more flowers, and we need a sail.
You can see the beaver over there, right through this forked branch.
Why the big deal about the forked branch, I wonder? Okay, there's a beaver. Okay, well, we're doing all right on flowers, but it's looking like there's not enough territory. We've got 15, okay. Actually, almost have enough. I wonder if the rest are in the swamp. $17. 18? 18. We need 2 more. Are there any I'm missing? Not down here. Yeah, Mel, it was on the tip of my tongue to mention that it's sort of weird for a beaver to be living on an island in the middle of the ocean. Normally they prefer fresh water. Ah, 19. And I think I saw... Ah, yep, there's 20. Okay.
Ouch! Ah!
Oh?
Something stabbed me in the foot!
Watch it, clumsy!
What the?
What? Who is speaking?
Down here!
You stepped on one of our lances, you fool!
Who the heck are you?
Shrimpus Maximus, commander of the 12,008 Legion. We have infiltrated almost every body of water in the world. We are the Shrimpire!
Oh,
Are
God.
you an army or something?
An army? No! Better! A parcel service provider!
What?
A parcel service provider? Under water?
The Shrimpire consists of billions of shrimp. I'm talking billions of very well-trained underwater delivery forces here! The Shrimpire delivers everything in the shortest time possible to every place close to the water, excluding locations in the nautical fog.
And what did I just step on?
On a lance! Our entire arsenal of weapons is lined up down here!
Arsenal of weapons? Didn't you just say you were parcel service?
And? Does a parcel service have to be defenseless?
I get it. They're American.
Let me tell you, delivering packages and pacifism do not go well together! The enemy has cut me and my men off!
The enemy?
Put up a barricade behind us, and now we're stuck here behind enemy lines! So far, our attacks have been unsuccessful, but sooner or later, we will bring this insurgent to his knees!
Oh, you mean the beaver over there?
I just can't stand the two-toothed malicious grin of this indomitable rodent any longer!
Well, good luck then. Can you just let me through for a moment? I have to go to the other side.
No way! Our arsenal! Don't you remember? If you just walk through here, we are completely defenseless and at the mercy of the enemy! You have already destroyed a lance! Dear God! Look at that! Completely useless! Many thanks! Here, you can keep the damaged lance! But you won't be able to get through here until we can break through the barricade!
I'll take care of the beaver, alright?
Be careful, soldier! I've looked that maniac right in the dead eyes, and I can tell you, that lunatic knows no mercy!
There are certain things that I was expecting from this game that I thought we might encounter on an isolated island in the middle of the Caribbean. This was not one of those things. What did we just get? Old hairpin. A bent lance of the shrimp pie. Well, it's a hairpin. Okay. Hairpin, huh? Well, I've played enough video games that I know good and well what to do with a hairpin.
Maybe I can pick the lock with this hairpin. Let's see. Okay, it's open. Let's see what's in there. An old pair of red socks.
What? Why?
And a book. Maltese Cocktail Bible.
Oh, of course.
Interesting. Unfortunately, the hairpin broke.
Why?
Why do hairpins always break immediately after picking a lock in a video game?
You took the words right out of my mouth, Cleo. Thank you. I sure love it when video games read my mind. Kildred, have a good one. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for dropping in. Good luck with Thing. It makes me think of the soldier in Team Fortress 2, Famined. An old pair of strange red socks. Serious question? Why do I have them in the inventory? We also got Maltese Cocktail Bible. There are a lot of unusual cocktail recipes in this book. It's all handwritten. If something doesn't work out, give it a shot. I mean, you could interpret that 3 or 4 different ways. Risky on the docks. Oh, it's actually... okay. When you are drunk on sherbet drink, your will to take risks will rise, not sink? Unknown Mexican poet? Really? I don't believe that. There's not much to add to this world-famous quote. The Risky on the Rocks is a classic fizzy cocktail and strongly promotes one's own willingness to take risks. I mean, any alcohol will do that. While this drink enjoys great popularity in the knife-throwing community, the chairman of the Caribbean Insurers Association, Peter B. Careful... Oh. Peter B. Careful... has been calling for a ban on the drink for many years. Yeah. Coffee to know? Often called Synapse's Sunrise. Your mind gone blank, lost the keys, forgot your date's name, or just can't figure it out? Vital detoxification organ with 5 letters? Oh, doing your daily crosswords? This cocktail will give your brain a boost. Attention, enjoy at high altitude? Okay. Side effects, insomnia, sense of clarity, voices in head. I mean, that just sounds like every night lying in bed trying to fall asleep for me. Michael Hare Jordan? My God. While bad breath, a tattoo on your biceps, a thick black line under your fingernails have a long... Oh, and a thick black line under your fingernails have long been prerequisites for full-time employment at sea. Modern employers more and more want to see stubbly proof of your worthiness, too. A sensible beard significantly increases your chances on the job market. The Michael Hare Jordan is a popular drink to accelerate the sprouting of success-guaranteeing facial hair. Isn't it usually the opposite? Isn't the stereotype that people with unkempt beards tend to be thought of, or they tend to be thought of as bums? No problem, Zyric. Thank you so much for dropping in. Have a good Christmas, enjoy your time with your family, and I look forward to seeing you next time. Mango Juice, my guess is the thing about high altitude is probably a hint as to when in the story we're going to need to make that cocktail. Because they wouldn't be going into this level of detail, they wouldn't be giving us specific ingredients for these, unless they actually intended for us to make them at some point. No, Log, I'm clean-shaven all the time. Because I hate having a beard. It's just a pain in the face. The ripeness of a Wait a minute. Hair, beard, testostomato? Oh, no. The ripeness of a testostomato can be recognized as with other members of the 5 o'clock shade family. Okay, the joke here, for anybody who isn't versed in plant taxonomy, is tomatoes are a member of the nightshade family. By the stubbly underside, which stands out in striking contours from the upper side, this rare tomato ripens only in a dark and well-watered environment. Near death on the beach. Okay, this is the whole reason that Malthy ended up in this situation in the first place. I'm almost afraid to look, but... A recipe from the anonymous anesthesists. Or anesthetists. Not much is known about the effect of this new cocktail yet, unless you're Malthy Seuss. But the combination of ingredients alone arouses my interest. What is particularly remarkable about this drink is that all the ingredients must have a black color. Base herbal liquor. Modifier cold ashes? Flavor a personal sacrifice. Something is wrong with this drink. I feel very dizzy. And the words trail off the page. We are just in Bloodborne territory here, aren't we? My god. Dom, the nightshades are actually a family of plants. They do include some toxic ones, such as the deadly nightshade, but tomatoes and gooseberries are also members of the nightshade family, as are tomatillos. So there are edible nightshades and there are toxic ones. But nightshade isn't just a single plant, it's a family of plants. Eggplant, in fact, is a member of the nightshade family. And if you look at each member of the nightshade family, you'll see why they're taxonomically grouped together, because they have certain traits that all or almost all of them share in common. Yeah. It's the truth, Dom. Check it out. Look up, as a matter of fact, let me just get you, it'd probably be easiest. There it is, Solanaceae. Among other things, Dom, common traits of the nightshades are, they have a lot of purple or dark red pigmentation, many of them. Think about the color of an eggplant. Deadly nightshade actually has the same kind of pigmentation as the eggplant does. It's that really dark, rich purple color. And if you look at heirloom varieties of tomatoes, Dom, there are some heirloom varieties of tomato that have that same, like, really dark purple or deep red coloration. And even members of the same family that don't have that, they still have some similar traits, like their shape or their internal structure, the way the seeds are arranged. And yeah, quite a few of them do grow on vines. Yeah, potatoes too, Mel. There are a lot of members of the nightshade family, and it seems like there are far more of them that are edible and, in fact, that are common foodstuffs than there are poisonous ones. But there you go, Dom. Yeah, nightshades are staple parts of the human diet. Let's see. Oh, this is the last one. Okay. Right, well, we got a pair of red socks. I wonder if these are meant to go on the clothesline. They sure are.
The crab seems to be distracted for now.
Oh! Ah, yes, I see that chat is fond of the Lord of the Rings memes. Okay, so I guess the crab is very angry at the red socks because it thinks they're another crab, I suspect. Well, yoink. The owner would certainly call them long johns, but these are perfectly normal elastic tights. Question is, what on earth do we use them for? Let me grab a little tea here. Nice, hyphen sum. Fantastic. What do we have here, Fontes? Christmas food. Oh! Very nice indeed, Fontes. Is this the traditional Portuguese Christmas table spread? Indeed, Mantis Man. Yeah, but I mean that goes for any time you're out in the wilderness and you're looking at something that looks tasty but you can't identify it. Never ever eat something if you're not 101% sure what it is. That extra 1% is really important. Huh? What the?
Oh, hi. Are you here for the party?
What?
Party?
Well, the party for worthy swamp monsters.
Do I look like a worthy swamp monster to you?
No, of course not. You obviously lack a mustache.
Huh?
Mustache? Really? I am not a swamp monster!
Oh, please excuse me, my mistake. I'm just so excited. This could be my first swamp monster party. I really believe this is the year it happens.
Huh?
What will happen?
I could already feel the tingling on my upper lip. You know, I'm really late. All my friends have had one for years.
One what?
A mustache.
Oh.
Why do you need a mustache so badly?
Are you kidding? Every young swamp monster pupates before the annual party in the hope of becoming a worthy swamp monster with a mustache to be able to leave the cocoon to go to this prestigious party.
Couldn't you just paint yourself a mustache or glue it onto your face like normal people?
Normal.
Don't be silly.
I'm being silly? Mind you, you're the one who wants to grow a mustache.
You obviously have no idea what you're talking about. Is there anything else, or can I focus on my metamorphosis again?
Sadak, thank you very much for the gift sub to Bitstorm. Very much appreciate that. Let's see, Fontes. Rice with dried tomatoes, shrimp stew. Ah, okay. Brazilian summer salad, and farofa with the panna cotta. Oh, okay. Excellent. Oh, well, that was nice of you to help her out with the prep, Fontes. Although, personally, that's something I enjoy, is, cooking and that sort of thing. Oh, mango juice. I don't know if I would trust my life with something like that. Nice cocoon, I guess?
Nice cocoon.
Oh, well observed. This is the finest multi-layer silk. Lightweight, windproof, and extremely durable.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but what's in that cup?
What are you drinking there?
Just some swamp water mix, nothing special. A good water balance is crucial for a dense beard growth.
Would a peach fuzz beard work? Maybe?
Would one of those funny peach fuzz beards work? You know, like the guys who always sit in the back of the bus have?
No, won't work.
It has to be a proper lip warmer, right?
That's the way it is.
A stupendous soup strainer?
Yep.
A real face furniture.
That's enough. But yes, exactly.
Got it.
Eat your heart out, Mantis Man.
See you later.
Okay. A swamp monster lives in the Tell Me Swamp on this island. It pupated into a huge, high-quality cocoon waiting for a mustache to grow. The Shrimpire. This day couldn't get any crazier, could it? I met a legion of shrimps who call themselves the Shrimpire. They're a kind of underwater parcel delivery service that just happened to be armed with heavy weapons. They seem to take their job pretty seriously. Alright, well, we need to get that last flower. Which I guess means we have to deal with the beaver.
You can see the beaver over there, right through this forked branch. You can see the...
Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed the border around the tights is turning orange when I stand in front of this interaction point.
Wow! That would make for a real good slingshot.
Oh, okay. I get it. That's why they were making such a big deal about the forked branch. All right. Do we have anything we can use as ammunition? Oh, of course. Of course. Yep.
Take this, beaver! Yeah!
Rip! Take this, beaver. That's what I said to my girlfriend when we shaved her... never mind.
Felt better than it should have, I think.
Whoops, I
We'll
didn't mean
take care of the rest. My men are already tearing down the barricade. Here, you can go through.
Thanks.
Wait! You prove that you are a true ally of the Shrimpire. Here, take this as a token of our eternal gratitude.
A soggy stamp.
If you ever need to mail something, throw the package into the water with a stamp and address. Valid for 2 packages. Well-tied, immediate delivery guarantee. One of my men will then take care of it. Shrimpire! Move, move, move!
Oh, I'm sorry, Tuna. Did I almost say something unseemly? Well, that's 20... Wait, what? Are you serious?
Okay, that's between you and me. Understood?
Yeah, got it. No one will ever know of this, Cleo. Oh, I'm sorry, Ramen Boy. I can't offer a money-back guarantee on that drink. I apologize. Watch there be exactly 20 flowers here. There were more than 20. There were 36. All right. Well, that siren had better be impressed. Oh, welcome back, Breakfast. Soggy stamp from this strange shrimp troop. I have no idea what to do with it. Well, here are your flowers, I guess.
Hey!
Hey! Do you have the full of flowers?
I have more than enough.
Great! Give them to me. Not bad, little girl. Well then, you want to meet Madame Yiko Mileli? This way. Tamara!
Huh? What? What? What just happened? Are we literally going down into like a secret cybernetic base? What is the... You're right, Decoy. We probably shouldn't question it. This freaking frog. Just punching buttons with his tongue. On the flies. Wow, yeah, Breakfast, this is looking like it actually has some potential to just be a Resident Evil lab. This might just be the Hive. I can't see a damn thing. Oh, now I can.
Prophecy is true. You're the one. The one who finally brings light into the darkness.
Oh, great. You're mistaking me for someone else. Sorry, old lady.
I am not the electrician!
You don't have to shout at me. I can hear you very well. Fate brought you to this place.
And what kind of place is that?
This is where I live, and this is where I practice.
Not feng shui, obviously.
Wow.
As I said, I can hear you very well.
I'm Cleo. Can you help me get home?
I know exactly who you are, little one.
Oh, really?
Of course. You want to go home, huh? The encounter with the Kraken scared you to the bone, didn't it?
You bet it did. Wait, how did you know?
I know a lot about you. Most of it is easy to read, right from the eyes.
Wow.
And you have not only seen the Kraken with those eyes, have you? You saw a ghost with those eyes too, am I right?
You are really good.
That ghost, it brought you to me, hmm?
I found a severed hand and a logbook in a fish. And suddenly this ghost appeared and wrote your name on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was gone.
Interesting. Give me your hand.
Okay.
Not yours. The severed hand you found.
Oh.
Oh, of course.
That's what it's for.
Why though?
You know, looking into the past is easy. But in order to see the future, you have to try a little harder. Ha! I knew it! Do you want to know what I've seen in your future?
Have you just turned the dead hand into the soup? What is with all these soups today?
Do you want to know your fortune or no?
Yeah, sure.
You're the one. The chosen one.
The chosen one?
Yes! You will finally solve the puzzle and find it. The treasure of eternal memory!
Okay. Sure. What kind of treasure is it? Can you eat it?
What kind of treasure is that?
It's very hard to find. Many adventurers and pirates before you went on a search. But it was hidden very well. Too well. Fortunately, we know who hid it.
For real? Who?
Teddy McAnally.
McAnally? The inventor of...
This ridiculous card game, Kraken Fodder. Exactly. The legend about the treasure of eternal memory started with him.
He's been dead a long time, right?
Oh, yes. A long time.
Well, okay then.
What's up with this ghost?
Sometimes fate gives you a nudge in the right direction.
I understand, but how did he know your name?
You're here, right? Ready to begin the great adventure that only you are meant to embark on?
Me? No, that can't be true. I'm not a...
What? Not an adventurer? Not a treasure hunter? Not a pirate? You won't be just anyone, sweetheart. As soon as you find the treasure, you will be the most famous adventurer of all time! I saw it, believe me.
Actually, I just want to go home.
You survived the Kraken. Don't you understand what that means?
That I'm destined for something special?
For something way bigger than a boring life in a bar. It's your decision, but please let me give you something to take with you. A gift.
I'm scared.
What is it?
Well, take a look at it.
Before I do that,
A bowl half filled with glass eyes. Not scary at all. Wow, nicely organized.
Order is the most important thing.
There are these strange mirrors hanging all over the place.
There certainly are.
You know everything you need to know, sweetheart. What you make of it is now up to you. From here on, I can no longer help you.
What? A parrot?
A famous pirate. With a parrot on the shoulder. And everything, right? That part of your wish has already been fulfilled. The eyes, my dear. I can read a lot in them. Now it's up to you whether you fulfill the rest of your wish. As I said, it's your decision.
It does look pretty dead. In fact, it looks extremely dead.
Is he dead?
What? Don't be absurd. He's asleep.
Oh, good.
Right, sure. And when we're done with him, I suspect he's going to go live on a farm. Is that what you're going to tell me? This is the parrot Madame Gicomaleli gave me. He's sleeping in his cage. Quote unquote, sleeping. Anything else over here? Tomato? Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute also. There are some symbols on the wall over here. I have a sneaking suspicion those might be important. Well, I will try to commit them to memory. And in the meantime, a tomato with a stubbly underside that stands out in striking contours. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I think I see what's going on here. And this particular drink would solve a problem somebody on this island has. Okay, well... Wait a minute, we should go talk to her one more time just to make sure.
You know everything from...
Oh, okay. And can we not talk to the siren? Doesn't look like it. Ah, okay, those same symbols we saw in Yukamaleli's lair are written on this rock.
Some strange signs have been carved on the stone.
Okay. It looks like we might have to come back and deal with that, because I don't see how it's relevant to what we're currently doing. Hey! Kira! Thank you so much to you as well, Kira. Guys, somebody here in chat deserves a really big shout out. Head on over and do yourselves the biggest favor that you will do for yourselves this holiday season, and follow my friend Kira, also known as Spilt Tea. She is just one of the absolute sweetest and most wonderful and adorable individuals that you'll ever meet on Twitch, or anywhere else, really. She has such a cozy community, and it's a really cool and chill and fun and safe place to just go hang out and enjoy some vibes. And right now, privilege of privileges, she is working on her very first playthrough of Persona 5 Royal. And she's pretty early in the game, so if you want to stick around for that, you're in for a real treat. Head on over and follow this lovely young lady. She is just incredible. Thank you so much for dropping in, Kira. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? Did you get to relax a little bit for Christmas? Did you get a good meal in, I hope? Oh, fantastic! I'm so glad to hear that, Kira. It's funny you mention that because Mantis Man is actually here in chat, and he's the reason that recipe exists. Fellow Brit, by the way, actually. The two of you are, rather coincidentally from the same country. Lots of food, lots of family, and all good times. Excellent. I'm so glad. I'm glad that Christmas went well, Kira. I'm very, very happy to hear that. Kira, once you make the Brussels sprouts au gratin recipe, please take a couple of pictures of it and share them with me. Or if you're part of my Discord, throw them in the dining room so that we can see. Because I would really love to see how they turn out. Alright, so we need to make this drink, but...
Darn, it doesn't work. Looks like the start lever is missing.
So we need to find something that will suffice in a pinch as a lever. Ah, thank you, Kira. I'm looking forward to that. I'm really excited to see how it turns out. And what results you get. And rather more importantly even, I hope you enjoy the dish. I hope the recipe works well for you. Very good, Batajiri, very good.
See you later.
Could we find, or what could we repurpose that, maybe something in the debris?
This is debris. This is...
No? Oh, Breakfast, why are you like this? Even as I say that, I know the answer. Wait a minute. Is there an unexplored area over there to the left? Yeah, it looks like there is. It looks like there's a part of the island that I can't access. Can't get there through here. Think there's anything? Well, there's all the wood over here. Oh wow, actually those shrimp sure did a number on that dam. Wow.
The fireplace is still hot. Someone made a fire here recently.
Wait.
There's nothing left in it.
Okay, I didn't just pick up an item.
Hey, it's me.
What's up?
Never mind.
Okie doke.
Okay, he doesn't have any new dialogue. Oh, Mel, the broken lance was a hairpin. It turned out to be a lockpick, basically, or it functioned as one. What about these sticks in the swamp? Can I use any of these? Doesn't look like it. No, Decoy, I don't... Wait, what was this? There was a prompt. Oh, Mango Juice, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. No, the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Mango Juice. I really appreciate that.
Welcome to the Tell Me Swamps. Welcome.
Oh, okay, that's all that was, I guess. Did I miss something in, Yukamaleli's lair?
There are these...
No?
You know You know...
A bull... Wow.
Order!
No, I guess I didn't. No, I didn't check down at the bottom of the screen, and it looks like there's some stuff in the... Nope. Okay. A lever.
This is debris.
Okay.
Some...
It appears that way, Sadak, although I would think that what I'm looking for here should be a bit more obvious than just a pixel. I'm looking for something that can serve as a lever for this vending machine. I clearly don't already have it. Is it over here?
This guy went down, but the...
Oh, no.
Darn. Look.
Can the parrot be used as a mustache? Good question. I highly doubt it.
There's nothing left in it. Someone made...
None of the tent stakes, even? And...
Hey, what's that? Looks like a wooden leg.
Really? Okay, so I was right, but I guess it was just a pixel. I see. Well, apparently this wooden leg was a load-bearing element of the beaver dam. Okay, well, I could definitely see this functioning as a lever. Kind of a hideous one, but... I think we've scoured everything else on the island. Oh, yup, of course. Wow.
Tough day, huh? Fancy a drink?
Okay, we need to double check. This requires whiskey aged 16 years, a testostomato, and a dash of coconut milk. What purpose does the coconut milk serve, I wonder?
Would you like a drink to get through the day?
Okay, so the base... We need whiskey. Sherbet powder. Ah! Glenmodrig 18 years whiskey. Modifier, tomato, and for flavor, coconut milk.
Michael Air Jordan, Fantastic choice. Coming right away.
Wow, it actually worked. The coconut milk is empty now. I'll take the coconut shell with me.
It adds nut. I mean, sure. Michael Hare Jordan, my first cocktail from the Cocked Hal 8000. Supposed to somehow stimulate beard growth or something. Well, I'm not gonna drink that. Hey, Vasser! Welcome, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in. Safe and happy holidays to you, Vasser. How are you doing? I used up the last of the coconut milk for the Michael Hare Jordan. Now the coconut shell is empty. Well, no doubt about what we need to do with this. Here you go, buddy. I'm terrified to see what effect this is going to have, but...
Oh boy! I think the time has come! I knew it!
Oh god, it's Mr.
Hey,
Potato
you.
Head!
What's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this?
No, please!
Pretty awesome mustache, huh? I know.
Oh
I
god,
have to
save
go,
us.
honey. I have some appointments to make. You understand. Let's not make a big deal out of it now. I'm not really into the big goodbyes and stuff. You won't forget me. So, what's a guy gotta do to get a drink around here, huh?
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better. Okay. Take cocoon. Cocoon? A cocoon made of the finest silk, lightweight, windproof, and very stable. A perfect sail for the Attempt 38. Oh. Well, rare enough for this kind of game to just hand you the answer to a puzzle. But here we are. Well, I guess we've got our sail.
Hey, it's me again.
What's up?
Do you think this could be used as a sail?
What's this?
A cocoon of a swamp monster with a mustache. Pff, obviously.
Great material. Lightweight, windproof. That could actually work.
Yes?
Looks good. Let me pack my things, and then we start with Attempt 38.
Watch the ship just crash and fall apart.
Cleo put the parrot cage on board and helped Multi to load the Attempt 38. With a jerk, Multi hoisted the new sail, and indeed, they managed to escape from Mirror Clay in the old boat. But before Cleo could say anything, a strange and croaking voice commanded,
To Macanelli Palms!
Oh, he's not dead. The Will-o'-the-Wisp of the Sunken Gallery. Soul of the Blood of the Wolf, huh? Oh, we're back here. Wait, what?
At last, Ignat's Will-o'-the-Wisp.
What's going on? This isn't the same guy as before.
Quebeca?
Wow! I see.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a minute.
What? Don't you believe me?
Captain Quebeca is supposed to be a scammer?
A sneaky, useless liar and scammer, yes. And by the way, much smaller than you would think.
And all these great adventures didn't take place at all?
Of course they did! But they were my adventures. The adventures of Captain Avery Alwick.
I still can't quite keep up. You were that ghost in my father's bar? And that was your hand in the fish?
Aye.
But you're a parrot.
I'm in this parrot's body. Don't you understand? I was dead.
That old woman brought you back to life?
Does that surprise you? With all the mold down there, I'm more surprised that not all of the furniture could speak to you.
But why?
Well, because I can help you find it.
Find it? The treasure?
Of eternal memory. Aye. Nobody has ever been as close as I have been.
And you think we could actually find this treasure?
Find is not even the right word here, Cleo. I know where the treasure is. We just have to get there.
What do you mean?
The treasure is on Pambo Island, hidden in the nautical fog.
In the nautical fog?
Aye. We just need a will-o'-the-wisp to navigate through it. Without a will-o'-the-wisp, we won't find Pambo Island. So we have to go to Micanelli Palms first.
To get us a will-o'-the-wisp. I see.
So, what now, little girl? Where are we going? Home or to Micanelli Palms?
All right, Birdie. Let's find this treasure. Multi, set the sails to Macanelli Palms.
Aye.
So, do you want a cracker or something?
Oh, shut up!
And so the Attempt 38 sailed with Cleo, a talking parrot, Multi the cocktail mixer, and his market-leading cocktail mix machine towards Macanelli Palms.
What a crew we make. What a crew indeed.
Here we are, Macanelli Palms.
And what now?
Somewhere near this island is the sunken gallery of very rare items. The gallery is called Antilantis. There must be a will-o'-the-wisp there. Find a way to get it for us somehow.
Sunken Gallery, Atlantis, Will-o'-the-Wisp. Somehow. Got it.
Oh, I doubt that, Haretsu. Then again, the way this game has gone so far, maybe it wouldn't be too big a surprise. Yeah, Kira, this is a very interesting game. It turns out, as a matter of fact, Kira, let me give you a link. To the game's website, because it is a, it's an indie game developed by one guy in Germany, solo dev. And the quality so far is astonishing for a solo dev. There you go. Yeah, Sadak, because he tried 37 times to get off that last island, and 37 times he crashed into the rocks, and his ship sank. Hence, Attempt 38. Ah, well, you'll probably really enjoy this one then, Kira, because it's for a game made by one dude in 2 years, the quality is fantastic so far. Yeah, I guess so, Decoy. I guess we're only just learning what's actually been going on behind the scenes. Welcome back, Amateur. No problem. Happy to have you as you're able to attend. Also, is it just my imagination? Or is the voice actor for this parrot just Teddy from Persona 4?
Just to make sure we're on the same page, what was the plan again?
We find the treasure of eternal memory and become the most famous adventurers of all time.
And how exactly do we get this treasure again?
The treasure is on Pambo Island, hidden in the nautical fog. But to navigate through this fog, we need a will-o'-the-wisp. That's why we're here.
Correct. You've paid attention. Great.
Decoy, I think you've been here long enough to be well aware we don't need anyone's help. with puns.
Where did you say we would find the Will-o'-the-Wisp?
I'm sure that somewhere near this island is Antilantis, the sunken gallery of very rare items. They say that a Will-o'-the-Wisp is part of this exhibition. You have to get it for us.
How do we get there?
We're on a boat, darn it. Get a map of the area and tell that rummy to bring us there.
I'm gonna get back to work.
Good.
I smell a heel turn in this parrot's future at some point.
I still can't believe it. The sale and all that. Finally, a new environment. And no more constant repairs. I'll bring you wherever you want until the sun comes up tomorrow morning. I made a promise. The attempt 38 is at your disposal.
That's a really specific time frame.
What do you think of us sailing into the nautical fog?
This is surely about to be quite an adventure.
Don't you worry that, well, this could be the beginning of an attempt 39?
Worry? Don't be mistaken. I had my share of adventures too before I became stranded on this rocky island. You know, I have been collecting cocktail recipes all over the world, even in dangerous places. So, don't you worry about me.
Batojiri, let's see. What do we have here? Oh, Batojiri, is this a chawan full of white tea? Do mine eyes deceive?
Do you trust this parrot?
Because I
be honest, that's none of my business. I owe nothing to the bird. I owe you. You decide where to go.
See you later.
Okie dokie.
Boy, throw it back in my face, why don't you? Ah, excellent, Batojiri. Talk to Ingo. Ingo? He doesn't run a ranch, does he? We're not going to have to steal a horse from him. Surely. God, and look at this information stand. What a haphazard little operation he's got here.
Welcome to McAnilly Palms! My name is Ingo, but who cares about my name, right? Everything here revolves around you! What can I do for you? What makes you happy? Spill it!
Wow, you're in a good mood.
That's not important. What would improve your mood, huh? Let me guess. You want to get away from the hustle and bustle, Yes? You're here to fish, right? Good choice.
Not really.
No fishing rod? No problem. As a thank you, visitors to McAnilly Palms receive an original McAnilly Palms fishing rod with three different colored fishing lines. Here you go.
Actually, I wanted...
Is that a smile I see? Getting into the McAnilly Palms vibes, aren't you? How could I resist? Here, you get a pack of standard fishing bait for free. But, psst, the others don't have to know about that, right? Yes?
I'm looking for...
The perfect place to fish successfully and undisturbed? There are countless suitable spots around here, one better than the other. It must have been right in front of your nose, dear. You just haven't noticed it yet. Here, take this map. It will help you find your way around the area. Enjoy yourself.
And
when you've done enough fishing, I recommend that you check out the great attractions around McAnilly Palms. The glowing mushroom islands, the sunken gallery, Panamu Bay, and you're in luck. At this very moment, there is an exhibition about the famous Teddy McAnilly at the McAnilly Hotel. You must see that.
One moment.
Right. One moment, Ingo. Where's this exhibition? I have to go there immediately. Okay. I'll write down the address right away. Just a second. Here.
But...
Wow! You can talk a lot, girl. I like that. But now it's time to relax. Hear me? Today is all about you. If you still need anything, you can find me here. Enjoy the wonderful evening and good luck fishing, yeah?
Phew! Freaking yikes! Either I'm this guy's first customer in like 30 years, or he's been schnoofing that strange white powder. My God, Oh, another one of these, huh? Oh, wait, no, this is actually a map of the entire ocean. Okay, we've got a weird island that looks like a bear's paw in A4. We've got Atlantis in C4. We're at Mechanelli Palms in the center of the map. The nautical fog is HIJ1. Offshore fishing possible 2. And then there's some unidentified island in I4. Okay. We got a free Mechanelli Palms fishing rod with 3 different colored fishing lines included. I got this free pack of standard fishing bait at the tourist information booth. On this note, there is the exact address of the Mechanelli Hotel and a reference to the exhibition room. Okay. Huh. Well, at least we're on a developed island now.
A barrel, full to the brim with pitch black ink. I better not drop anything important in there.
Ah, okay. Alright, well, we clearly don't have whatever this is meant for yet. Look at book publisher?
This is the famous Mechanelli Book Publisher. This is the famous Mechanelli...
Okay.
Here's some kind of control panel to turn the parabolic mirror of the lighthouse. If the door is open, that means you can go inside and touch everything, right?
Yeah!
The lever cannot be moved. It says you have to loosen this screw first to adjust the mirror, but it's pretty tight.
Okay, we need a wrench. Got it. Or, knowing this genre of games, it's probably going to be something that isn't exactly a wrench, but that ends up serving the same purpose. Something ridiculous, like the pegged leg is the lever for the vending machine. Okay, alright. You fished a cliche boot. Oh, we didn't even keep it. Okay. Do we get anything different with a different colored line? A greenish fish. Okay. Well, that one is a real item. Quite small and has a greenish color. Very, Sadak, very. Another greenish fish. Okay. Ah. We got a reddish fish. Boy, that's an unpleasant looking fish. Wouldn't surprise me, amateur. Oh, yep, there's the boot. You called it.
That's fun! But maybe it would help if I knew what I was fishing for.
No, shut up. Brute force it. Did it say catched? Mantis Man? Really? Oh, wait a minute. Was I... I'll check this time. You fished a cliche boot. Okay. Ah, I see. So we have to go through a series of different fish. We have to catch them in order. I gotcha. So this isn't something that would be very practical to brute force. I mean, we could, but it'd take longer than it's worth. M? That looks suspiciously like Mario's monogram, that M. Also, why is there ink leaking out of the upper window of that building? Oh, okay, actually, our path here is relatively restricted. Oh, okay, a cemetery. Huh. Look at gravestone.
It says, when life gives you lemons. Here lies the famous lemonade maker and incorrigible optimist, Benny Bad Breath, killed by a falling lemon tree. Hey, there is even a small lemon tree growing out of the grave.
Wow! Way to dab on the dude!
It says, when killed.
Okay, well, that lemon is clearly going to be an ingredient for a cocktail. A juicy lemon from the grave of lemonade maker and incorrigible optimist Benny Bad Breath. I don't know that I would want to eat a lemon growing from somebody's grave.
Here lies star pianist Antonio Laiterendi. Wow, impressive tombstone. An old, run-down wooden cross. The name on it can no longer be read.
Okay. Wow,
We need this will-o'-the-wisp as to not lose our bearings in there.
That's not ominous at all.
That must be the nautical fog Avery was talking about. We need this will-o'-the-wisp as to not lose our bearings in there. This is the grave of Booze Britta, buried with what she loved most.
Okay, got it. We may have to exhume that grave to get some alcohol.
This is the grave of... this...
Understood. Possibly, Hypergen. Possibly he just got unlucky and a lemon seed got embedded in his head when the tree fell on him. Don't ask me how that would work. Hey, Waltz Queen!
It says, no passage.
Don't you say I should play that same song again.
I had no intention of doing that.
Thank God. I play the same songs over and over, every day. I mean, they're really good songs, no question about it. But over and over again?
Did you compose that?
Me? Are you crazy? They'd drown me right here in the Cassandra stream if I played my own songs. In here, only songs by Antonio Laiterendi are played.
Antonio Laiterendi?
He was the star pianist of Macanelli Palms. His songs are known worldwide and are by great celebrities and legends, like Captain Cabeca, Cutting Board Pitt, and of course, Teddy Macanelli.
And you are only allowed to play songs by this Laiterendi?
That's the way it is. Fortunately, the day will be over soon.
Well, hang in there.
Wow, this guy's got it rough. Also, his name reminds me, Sam. I don't think I said hi to you when you arrived. If you're still here, I apologize. Hello and welcome. Well, Batojiri, you gotta give those things a little bit of use every now and then to justify owning them, right?
Shh. I want to listen.
Oh, okay. Sorry, man. What about you?
Hey!
One moment, please, young lady. I want to quickly sort out my thoughts and put them on paper before I lose the thread here. But the real highlight of this trip is still ahead of me. My visit to the sunken gallery of Atlantis. So that's it for now. Hello, what did you say?
What kind of book is that?
My travel diary? In my travel guide, it says that you should definitely keep a diary. Because there is so much to see and discover at McAnally Palms. The cemetery, the lighthouse, Panama Bay, the glowing mushroom islands, the sunken gallery of Atlantis.
Have you ever heard of the Treasure of Eternal Memory?
The Treasure of Eternal Memory? There's nothing about that in the travel guide. Where is that?
Oh, forget it.
Okay.
Did you say Atlantis?
Have you been there? They say it's breathtaking.
Not yet, but I have to go there.
I got the ticket weeks ago. That will be a real highlight of the trip.
What do you want for the ticket to Atlantis?
I won't trade it.
Okay, that just means we have to steal it. I mean, procure it through subterfuge.
You love your travel guide, don't you?
Of course. I'm not gonna risk missing out on anything on McAnally Palms. I've already bought all the tickets that you need for this trip in advance. The schedule's tight, but manageable. It's all here in the travel guide. The only thing that's not in the travel guide is...
How to relax on vacation?
How to get the perfect souvenir.
What would the perfect souvenir be?
A mushroom from the glowing mushroom islands. But they are almost impossible to pick.
Huh.
What did you say again?
A mushroom?
Ah, yeah. Have you played Kraken Fodder on this vacation?
The travel guide says that a round of Kraken fodder should not be missing on this trip. But everyone always wants to play with stakes against me. That's way too risky for me.
It's up to you. If you can live with your cowardly decision to refuse a challenge of Kraken fodder in the hollowed halls of the McAnally Hotel, this will definitely look good in your travel diary.
Wow.
Nope. Sorry. Too risky.
Coward.
Don't you ever take risks?
Never.
Never...
Run down the stairs without non-slip socks? Taking the toast out of the toaster with a fork? That's a little risky for me, in fairness. Drunk from the milk carton without smelling it first? I mean, as long as you know the expiry date. Made your bed with a toothbrush in... What has this poor developer been through? My God. Yeah. Let's choose the craziest one.
Taking the toast out of the toaster with a fork?
Never.
Wuss.
I'll come back later.
Take care.
Waltz Queen, there is a possibility, but it depends on the make and model of the toaster. Some of them have safety features, others do not. You're 4 for 4, Sadak? Jeez. Little bit of a gambler, are you? When at the McAnally Hotel, I met a guest who has a ticket to Atlantis on her. I think I could get it from her in a game of Kraken fodder, but for that I need the right stake. I have to get her to take the risk somehow. That woman is just too uptight. Yeah, Waltz Queen, it's not always about the guarantee that something bad will happen. It's about the possibility that it could and not knowing for certain that it won't. And even if you do know for certain that it won't, if the stakes are as high as potentially you getting killed, why do it anyway? I did it. I managed to find a sale replacement. With it, that strange cocktail mixer Malthy and I were able to overcome the current on Mirror Clay. Finally, we're going home. I met the old woman the siren told me about, and she said very strange things. She said I was the chosen one destined to find the treasure of eternal memory. She knew many things about me. Maybe she really can tell fortunes, but that can't really be true, can it? The parrot that Madame Yuko gave me talks. He doesn't just repeat things, he tells stories. He claims to be the true adventurer behind the famous Captain Kabeka's stories. He says he knows where the treasure of eternal memory is buried. Was Madame Yuko really right? Am I the chosen one destined to find this treasure? First this ghost in the logbook, then the kraken, the siren, the fortune teller, and now the parrot. Everything seems so predetermined. But oh, the heck with it. Dad said he doesn't want to see me anymore, right? The old boar will be surprised. I'll do it. I'm going on this adventure. We've arrived at our first destination, Mekanelli Palms. Avery said that near this island there must be a sunken gallery called Atlantis. In this gallery there's supposed to be the will-o'-the-wisp we need to sail through the nautical fog. How exciting. I'll have a look around first. Hey, Nightshade, welcome! Well, Batojiri, more to the point, you're playing with electricity. Got him. Not even really a pun, Waltz Queen. I was just making a statement. And finishing my tea. Forgive me. Alright then. So we've got nothing to show for this trip yet but a lemon.
This is a large glass container that is filled with corks.
What?
I guess it's for decorative reasons.
Why?
I don't think anyone would notice if I grab a few.
Oh, cool. Yoink. Handful of corks from the Mekanelli Hotel. I love that this girl is just a kleptomaniac on top of everything else.
Welcome to the Makinali Hotel. Would you like to check in?
Oi, bruv! Welcome to the hotel! You want that full English breakfast delivered to your room? We got jellied eels. I'll stop now. This is terrible. Sorry, Mantis Man.
Yeah, why not?
Ha! We are completely booked.
Then why did you ask anyway? What kind of hotel is this?
This hotel was built in honor of Teddy Makinali, the inventor of the most popular card dice game of all time, Kraken Fodder.
Ah, yes. I've heard about him. The guy must have been pretty rich.
Teddy Makinali had great financial success inventing the game, that's correct. After his death, his descendants built this hotel, right next to his crypt, to pay respect to him.
And to make even more money after his death.
And to pay respect to him.
Sure.
No, that's true, Mantis Man. You got me there.
I've heard about an exhibition somewhere around here.
That's right. In the room directly behind me there is an exclusive exhibition. All about the life and death of Mr. Teddy McInally.
Can I see the exhibition?
Ha! It's reserved for hotel guests only!
Wow. Jeez.
Have you ever heard of the Treasure of Eternal Memory?
Oh, that again. I know Teddy McInally's life story inside out. And not a tiny bit had something to do with such a treasure. I don't even believe that this silly treasure even exists. But every few years, some crazy treasure hunter comes around and asks about it. You're looking for a myth, girl. Absolute waste of time.
The pianist is really good.
Oh, absolutely. Sam is the best. The best replacement since the great Antonio Laiterendi passed away. He was a master pianist. He wrote all the famous songs about Teddy McInally and some great adventurers. Really a shame he's dead. He was buried in the cemetery behind the hotel, if you want to see it. His tombstone alone is worth the trip to McInally Palms.
We're totally gonna have to go talk to this guy's ghost, aren't we?
So, about the exhibition, why am I not allowed in?
The exhibition is reserved for hotel guests only, and we are completely booked out.
Okay.
I'm out of here.
Please visit us again. Hey, stop! The exhibition is reserved for hotel guests only!
Of course it wouldn't be that simple.
But I am a hotel guest.
Oh, really? Name?
Clara Cooper?
Clara Cooper?
I knew it! Nobody has checked in under this name. As I said, for hotel guests only!
Wow, we're gonna need to steal not just somebody's possessions, but their identity.
A beautiful fire is blazing there. Reminds me of my dad. And my book. That was so mean.
Wow. Oh, and of course there's a Kraken fodder card.
It's a huge statue of a hand holding a Kraken fodder card.
Alright.
Better not. And I don't even know why.
Great. Okay. Not allowed for no reason.
It says...
Okay. Well, we're not getting in there.
It says Cassandra Stream. Warning, risk of drowning.
You don't say!
I want to...
Okay. Well, what else can we do? Oh, God. Take clothes. Talk to pale woman. Prompt, please.
Hey, you're blocking the sun, silly. Can't you see I'm getting a tan?
You just got here, right?
I haven't left the sun lounger for days while the sun is still shining.
What?
I'm getting a really nice tan here.
Yeah, that's going well.
I was gonna say.
The secret is to apply lotion regularly. No sunburn, not gonna happen. While we're at it, would you please put some lotion on my back?
No! Waltz Queen, you would be surprised. Actually, check this out. Hang on. Let me dig up that old image. You're gonna be pretty impressed by this, I think. Bear with me just a moment. Here we go. So, Waltz Queen. Ah, come on. Hang on. This site would cooperate. Okay, there you go. There's that. And here is this. Oh, if it would link properly. Okay, well, we'll have to just suffice with this. There we go. Krujandal? I'm really sorry. I'm not sure about the pronunciation on that username. But thank you. Happy holidays to you as well. I really appreciate that.
Is that really necessary?
Of course it is. I don't want to get a sunburn. So...
Oh, boy.
Okay. All right. Ew. Now my hands are covered in sunscreen.
Krujandal, that was the correct pronunciation? Okay. Feel free to correct me if it wasn't, but thank you for the clarification. Wait, did we... You can never spread all the sunscreen onto the skin. A greasy residue of it always remains on the hand. Yeah, that's just one of many reasons I don't hang out at the beach. I do too, Palnya. There are some, like, 5-star hotels that have water features like that, where I've heard of self-styled 6-star hotels in places like Thailand, where the hotel is built around a natural waterfall, and the waterfall just goes straight through the lobby of the hotel. Yeah, Waltz Queen, they have drainage that goes underneath the building, and typically that exits somewhere outside. Or else it just enters into the municipal sewer system.
Thanks. What did you want to say?
Are you a guest here in the hotel?
You can bet on it, so that I have the shortest possible way to the beach.
Would you tell me your room number?
Of course.
Cool. Thanks.
Should I write that down along with the code for the room safe and give you a carrying case?
Ouch. Okay. Your skin blinded me so much that I didn't see the irony coming.
Wow.
Ever heard of the Treasure of Eternal Memory?
I'm not interested in such nonsense.
Ever heard of the Sunken Gallery at Atlantis?
That's one of those McAnally Palms attractions, right? I don't have time for that. I'll stay here in the sun until I'm tanned enough.
Oh, forget it. Hey, it's... Oh,
Oh, okay. Not even any options.
Hands off.
Okay, I wonder if we need to use the fishing rod to steal her clothes from a distance. That's a terrible thought. What am I talking about? Oh, I see. I see. Well, I would abbreviate your username, Crujandal, but I don't really want to address you as Crud. I feel like that would not be a particularly useful way of...
Forget it. I will never speak to that guy ever again.
Okay, I can't even blame her.
This is the famous...
Oh, we can't even go in. Alright, well, let's check our recipe book for something that requires a lemon. Base mead modifier rainwater? Flavor lemon, okay. I see, so we need to... I get it. Tequila, sherbet powder, and lemon. And that will convince what's-her-name to take risks.
Would you like a drink to get through the day?
I wouldn't, but I bet I know somebody who would. Sponster Energy, huh? Hunting accident herbal liquor? My god. Okay, tequila. Sherbet powder. And lemon.
A whiskey on the docks? Fantastic choice. Coming right away.
I'm really starting to like this enormous tin box guy.
Oddly, so am I. And I'm not even sure why. No, that's quite all right, Kurjanal. You don't need to apologize for that. I appreciate your stopping in. And I appreciate having you here, even if your username is a little bit tricky to pronounce. Cocktail has conjured up a new drink. This cocktail is supposed to promote one's own willingness to take risks. Who could I sell this stuff to? I mean, at this point, I'm just getting this poor lady drunk and taking advantage of her lack of inhibitions to swindle her out of her possessions. Hey, guess what? I brought you a free drink. That's how the casinos get you to give up all your stuff.
Have you ever tried the brand new Machinelli cocktail?
There is nothing about a cocktail in the travel guide.
That's why it's called the brand new Machinelli cocktail.
Oh, wow. Let me try it.
Man, and she just trusts a random kid handing her liquor. Drinks it without a second thought.
Well, do you fancy a game now?
That sounds exciting. What's at stake?
Stamp?
This unique stamp.
I don't collect stamps anymore. Way too boring.
These wonderful fishing baits?
I already have them. Everyone here gets them when they arrive at Machinelli Palms.
Okay.
I'm thinking of something else. I'll be back soon.
I'll be here. Can't wait.
I mean, yes, Waltz Queen, that's true.
Hey, Sam. Play it again.
keep your mouth shut.
Wow. Okay.
I want to listen.
All right, so we need to find something. Suitable for...
See you later.
Oh, we can actually leave.
I'm gonna get back.
Good.
Oh. Yeah, maybe we should save the game. It didn't even occur to me till now that this might be a game you can fail. Yeah, I don't doubt that everybody does, say Dak, and I'm tempted to, but I really don't want to spend the time. And I have a feeling there might be someplace better that we can go. So we'd need to go to... I guess either A4 or I4.
Set the sails, Malty.
Yeah, I bet if we go to the nautical fog, we'll just die. Here's Atlantis. Okay, what's over here?
See you later.
Oh, okay. There doesn't appear to be a clear time limit, which is a relief. Oh, very nice, Batajiri. Tea, vegetables, and rice. That is a nice bowl set, I must say. What the? Look at holes in the ground.
Those stupid mushrooms just took off. Those stupid
Okay. And there's a spot to fish. What's this?
The sign reads in very, very small letters. Please don't get too close. These glowing mushrooms are very shy and withdraw as soon as they feel pressured. Each of these rare mushrooms is connected underground to an alternate location. Huh. Interesting.
Well, we know we need the mushrooms. But we don't have any way of harvesting them at the moment.
Set.
What about this island? Oh, there's chicken and shrimp in there too. Okay, Batajir, I was gonna say, just vegetables? Ah, and then this.
Those stupid mushrooms just took off.
Okay, so they're connected here.
The sign reads in very... Please don't... These Each of these rare mushrooms is connected. Huh.
What's this?
Those stupid...
Oh, okay, that red thing on the ground isn't actually a thing. Alright, I guess the only place we can actually go is Atlantis. What the? Read sign.
It says, "Welcome to Atlantis. Please validate your ticket here." Bummer. I need a ticket.
Okay.
Set the sail.
Are we supposed to go to the nautical?
Maybe I misunderstood something, but I think we need a will-o'-the-wisp first.
Right, okay.
Set.
Huh. Yeah, Krujanal, it does. This is developed by one guy. It's a solo indie project, believe it or not. All right, I wonder if there's something in the cemetery then that
Set
we...
when. Hey, there is even a Here lies an old. The name on it can no. That must be the Nautic. We need the. This is the great buried with.
All right, maybe not. There's something in here that I'm missing?
Visit now the Great Teddy McAnally exhibition at the McAnally Hotel.
I wonder if, okay. Maybe we have to brute force the fishing. Because I don't see any other items that we could use as...
Oh.
Unless one of the items that we have is the solution to some other problem. Hey, Malkavia, welcome. How are you doing? Guest book. Ah! Katie Costello and Paul Dixon. Heiress of the... Oh, this must be their backer list. Yup, this is their backer list. I see. Ollie, I drink, therefore I are... Where? Wow, okay. So each of these pages has a card suit assigned to it. It's a lot of rooms, amateur. Okay, so that'll be spades, diamonds, hearts, spades, whatever the heck this is.
I'm aptly. Hey, the exit.
But.
Oh, Whitney.
Madison F. Walker.
Room number?
Room 36 of spades.
I knew it. The room number doesn't, as I...
Okay. So we need to find... Madison F. Walker is 3 of spades.
Hey, the ex...
But...
Oh, Whitney.
Oh, 3 of clubs.
Room 3 of clubs.
So far so good. check digit.
A check digit? Seriously?
So?
5, 2, 8.
I knew it! The check, as I said, the...
What? Check digit. How the... How do we even determine... a check digit? Matter of fact, what is a check digit? I think we are too, Batajiri. It looks like there's some other source of information we need for the, Okay. Nothing, huh? That's what I would have assumed, Mantis Man, but I don't know where to find that. Hey, Valentine. Alright, well, I'm stumped, so I guess we'll just try to brute force the fishing. Wait a minute. I just realized there's this outcropping.
The sign reads, View of Panamu Bay. Hey, isn't that the bay Butthair Pete was talking about? The sign reads...
Okay, so this is Panamu Bay. I don't think that helps us much, other than that I guess now we know why there were cocktail umbrellas floating around here. Great. Okay, so... the blue line and the basic bait get us the greenish fish. The red line and the greenish fish get us... a reddish fish. The green line and the reddish fish get us a yellowish fish. This fish is quite thick. Thick fish. All right. Okay, So I guess we'll try the... blue line and the yellow fish? Blast it. Okay, so... I think it was the blue line and the regular bait. Yep, okay. Then this one was the red line and the fish. Seems that way, Argon. Okay, then the next one was the green line and the red fish. Alright. Let's try the green line and the yellow fish. Nope. Yeah, Chimera Ex Machina, it does, but that's one of the reasons this game drew my attention, is because it's clearly really high quality. It's had a ton of love and effort put into it, and it was made by one dude in Germany in his house. Okay. So this one was the green line and the red fish. Well, that's part of the reason I bought the game, Argon, was to support him. Okay, so... it wasn't the blue or the green lines. It must be the red line and the yellow fish. No? Maybe it was the blue line.
That's fun! But maybe it would help if I knew what I was fishing for.
Yeah, well, we don't have access to that information yet, so brute force it is. It appears to have a German language setting, Mel, which I did intend to check out. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. This was the green line and the red fish. All right, maybe what we should do this time is we should save. And this time we'll try the blue line and the yellow fish. Okay. Well, you load a game, autosave slot is automatically overwritten. This can cause old game progress to be lost. Save slots 1 to 4 persist until you manually overwrite them. Do I look like I care? Do it, load the game. Wow. Okay, what about the red line and the yellow fish? I think we just tried that, but... no, huh? Okay, the green line and the yellow fish. Okay, so they're all busts. Which means we probably have to go somewhere else to finish catching these. Yeah, Chimera, he, I guess he made a couple of Flash games when he was like 15, but apparently this is his first, real game.
Well, do you...
What's this?
I'll be...
Oh dear, alright. Well...
A beautiful...
We can't cook the fish, I guess. Alright, let's try fishing offshore. Maybe that's what we need to do.
Set.
Or possibly at one of these spots.
Those stupid... Those...
Oh, come on. I was more than fast enough to catch those. Fishing trip. Okay, so, I mean, the chapter title... Oh, wait, no, this is just an island called Fishing Trip. Okay. We'll try the blue line and the yellow fish. Aha! Yup, there it is. Mantis Man was right. You catch the bluish fish. This fish is very big and has a bluish color. Okay. Well, that's a very angry-looking fish. See if we can catch anything with it here. Nope. About the red line and the bluish fish. Nope. Okay, how about the green line and the bluish fish? No, okay. Well, let's try the other island. All right, red line, blue fish. Nope. Blue line, blue fish. No. Green line, blue fish. No. He certainly does, Argon. All right. I wonder if that blue fish itself is something we could trade.
Well,
What's this?
No.
I'll be here.
Hey, play.
Keep your...
All right. I wonder if we need to take the blue fish back here. Red line. Nope. Blue line. No. So if it isn't the green line with this fish, then that means we must need something else. Or maybe we need every fish. If only, Krujanal. Okay, so that's clearly not it. My guess is we need the whole collection then. So we need the blue line and the basic bait. Then we need the red line and the green fish. Then we need the green line and the red fish. And that gets us the yellow one. And then we start again. There we go. We've got that one. Now we need this one. And I believe that's the whole collection. Yes, indeed. But does that actually help us?
Well,
What's this?
No, it does not.
I'm think
I'll be.
I wonder if the offshore fishing note on the map was meant to be our hint that... Huh. There has to be something I'm missing. That's the only conclusion I can think of that would explain why I'm not finding what I need here.
I don't need any more.
We've got corks.
A beautiful. That was. It's a huge holding.
So it must be that one of the items we have is the solution. Oh, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. I just realized what these corks are for.
Set.
I've got it. I knew it. And this now means that there's going to be one set of mushrooms at the other island that can't switch locations. Ah, too bad, idiot. You're not getting away. Handful of glowing mushrooms from the glowing mushroom islands. They were really hard to pick. Yeah, I mean...
Set the sail.
That's silly, but I guess I see the logic behind it. Right, now, who wanted the mushrooms? Ah, okay, she does. Meaning, if we lose them, we might be screwed, so we're gonna save.
Well, do you fancy a game now?
What's at stake?
How about a glowing mushroom?
A glowing mushroom from the glowing mushroom islands?
That's right. How could you guess that so quickly?
That would be the perfect souvenir for this trip. I accept.
All right. And if I win, I'll get the ticket to Atlantis.
Oh, what a stake. Pretty risky. I like that. Ready to go?
It's true,
Ready when you are.
Krujanal. It's absolutely true. All right, let's do this. We drew the witch, but we can't do a blasted thing. So we instantly lose a card. And we draw a cannon, and we instantly lose a card again. We draw the cabin boy. So I guess we're going to repair a cannon. And we lost the cabin boy. Boy, this started off well against us. Oh, blast, I didn't mean... Okay. Blast it. I meant to use 2 dice. This is not great. He's using 2. All right, I guess we'll have to use 3. We didn't have to use 3. But we reloaded all our cannon shots. And he's using 1, so we should be okay. Yup. Oh, he can't or doesn't want to attack. All right, we'll take that. Oh, he's out of cannonballs, which means we get free shots. Oh, well, this sucks. I think we're screwed. Yes, we are. So this isn't entirely a game of skill.
Double enough?
What? How is that supposed to work? You only have 1 ticket.
Whatever. Come on, you coward.
Oh, okay, so we don't actually... All right.
Okay.
Well... Three? Freaking jeez. You know what? No, I'll sacrifice a cannon for this and save my ammo. Because he's gonna waste his. Okay, so we are going to... Oh! We just lose the witch. Jeez! RNG has not been very friendly to me here. She didn't actually use any drugs, Haretsu, but we offered her some glowing mushrooms. Unfortunately, it's not really going very well. Although maybe it'll go a little better now. I'm gonna repair my level 6 cannon, I guess. Oh, okay, and we destroy his witch, or her witch, rather. He's using 1, I guess I'll use 2. That is true, Mantis Man, I can't deny that. Oh, and we got his captain. This might be okay. Looks like we win. That round, anyway. There goes the cabin boy, but that's fine. We gotta use at least 2, because he's gonna... Oh, jeez. Well, there goes his cabin boy. Again? We can't afford to lose this. Yeah, Systemi, it is, but I think she's only got 1 card left. So this might be it. Yep, it is. Okay,
Wow.
phew.
That was a thrill, wasn't it? I haven't had that much fun in a long time.
I'm glad you had fun. And now, about the ticket.
What? The ticket? Oh, yes. Here.
Sad sigh.
Oh, I'm so sad. I got drunk on this weird alcohol. Somebody stole my ticket. Oh.
Well, alright. Mantis Man, that might be true, or it might be that secretly everybody in this universe can save and load. Okay, well... Let's see. Wow, okay, that's an interesting elevator. The Sunken Gallery of Atlantis.
Welcome to Atlantis, the sunken gallery of very rare items. Never in your life have you seen such a compilation of rarities in one room. Take another deep breath, because this will be breathtaking. And here we go!
Oh, jeez. Wait, why is there a toilet? Yeah, Drake, I was gonna say, this could turn into any number of horror games at this point. now that we're under the ocean. A ukulele, a cape. Oh, there's the will-o'-the-wisp. A plastic bag? A kraken fodder set, a toilet, a painting of an ear, and a mummy?
I have a question. You collect only rare items?
That's the way it is. I inherited this collection from my father, and he inherited it from his father, and so on. I am crazy about rarities. The rarer the better. Blood type AB negative. No waiting in line at the 3-meter springboard. Crowdfunding campaigns that are on schedule. Ooh, getting goosebumps.
Have you ever heard of the Treasure of Eternal Memory?
Yes, I have heard about this. Could be pretty valuable, but I really have enough gold. I'm only interested in the rare stuff. Let me tell you something. The real treasures are never out of gold coins.
Ever heard of Teddy McAnally?
Of course! The man was a legend. Back there is McAnally's original Kraken fodder set. My great-grandfather brought it to this collection. I have no idea how the old guy got it back then. Must have cost him a fortune.
I'll just borrow that will-o'-the-wisp behind me for a moment, okay?
Good one. This will-o'-the-wisp is far too valuable and fragile to be simply lent to someone. There are only 7 of them, worldwide.
Oh no.
Okay, I see. Then how about for just a very, very short time?
No, I would never give it to you. Unless, with one exception.
Ah, there it is.
And what would that be?
I would trade it.
Trade it for what?
Think about it. Well, against something that is even rarer.
How many will-o'-the-wisps are there again?
A total of 7. Bring me something that's even rarer, and we have a deal.
Okay, so we would need something of which there are fewer than 7 in the world.
What do you think of this very rare stamp?
These stamps aren't as rare as you might think. Definitely not rarer than a will-o'-the-wisp.
Never mind. I have to go.
Remember, your ticket is valid for 24 hours. You can come back anytime.
It says, opening soon, a rarely good restaurant. A good bit north from here.
Okay.
Original ukulele from the legendary metal band, Naknishmors.
Okay, I wonder if that's actually a legally distinct riff on a real band.
A golden cape, made by the famous dressmaker Ilnis Kenway. The cape is one of 12 from the collection Sewing Cape Abilities. Hey, there's a loose thread hanging from it.
Oh. Okay, wait a minute. Are we going to need to use that as a fishing line? It looks like,
This is the will-o'-the-wisp. Avery really was right. Now all I have to do is somehow get this guy to give it to me.
Ha! Yeah, Haretsu, there are certainly fewer than 7 of those in the world.
What kind of bag is this?
Oh, I'm especially proud of that.
This had better be good.
This is a bag of accessories from a furniture manufacturer, which contains the absolute correct number of screws. Very rare.
Okay, I get it.
Teddy McAnally's original Kraken fodder set.
What a gem, right?
This, I suspect, is going to be even better.
The sign says, the Royal Flush V8. Number 1 for number 2.
Oh,
this
God.
boat toilet is crafted by hand. There are only 8 of them in the world.
Okay.
Left Ear by artist Bjelvik Strengthis Fiablonsson. better known by his pseudonym, Ed.
There is another similar artwork in another museum.
Let me guess. Right ear?
Oh, you are familiar with Fjarblandson's works. I am impressed.
Quite possibly, amateur, yes.
A very well-preserved mummy from the pyramids of Gregory. Tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Oops.
Freaking whoops! I sure am glad the curator didn't see. This thin piece of paper just fell off the mummy. I barely touched it. Well...
I have a question. I have to...
Remember, you can...
Okay.
I have a question. I have...
Remember, you can...
Bearer seek
It's
seek
the
lest. Okay, so there's a restaurant north of here, is there?
I found the Will-o'-the-Wisp. It is a part of this exhibition, just as you said.
We need to get this Will-o'-the-Wisp at all costs.
I could trade it for something that is even rarer than a Will-o'-the-Wisp. Do you have any idea where we could get something that rare?
If I were you, I'd take a good look around this sunken gallery. These collectors are crazy about rarities and don't think of anything else. You might find a clue where we could get a rare item.
Okay.
Alright, so that would be the restaurant then. Meaning we're gonna have to... I guess just sail north until we find it.
Strange. This place wasn't even on the map.
Aha. Yes, indeed. Sushi madness.
Please excuse me. The restaurant is not yet open.
Oh, God.
Do you run this sushi place?
I don't run the Sushi Madness. The Sushi Madness runs me.
What is this, Soviet
Does
Russia?
Wasabi have its own chair here at the board meeting, or was that meant metaphorically? Okay, metaphorically. Got it.
You are still young, girl. You will understand it someday.
Well, it sure is a good thing I caught every type of fish before coming here, isn't it?
The restaurant looks great. What's missing for the opening?
The gold-toothed piranha!
A fish? You mean everything is ready, and there's only one fish missing?
Not just any fish. The gold-toothed piranha is the perfect fish for the opening of the Sushi Madness.
Why does it have to be this particular fish?
A few years ago, when I found the perfect bamboo mat for the restaurant, I fell into an emotional hole. I doubted myself. I doubted the restaurant. I even doubted the bamboo mat. I just sat there without making a single move. I ate nothing. I drank nothing. I did not speak a word. But after 8 days and 8 nights, do you know who broke the silence and spoke to me?
Metaphorically?
The bamboo mat!
Yeah, I was expecting something like that.
And suddenly, everything was clear to me. I knew what sheets of nori the Sushi Madness demands. What rice and what fish there should be at the opening.
The Tooth Gap Piranha.
Gold-tooth piranha!
Gold-tooth piranha. Exactly.
I was half expecting that he would say after 8 days and 8 nights, the 1-day supply of lamp oil that he had finally burned out.
Ever heard of the Treasure of Eternal Memory?
I'm not interested in such things. My life is all about the Sushi Madness.
I am looking for something very rare.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Like something very, very rare. No matter what, it just has to be really, really rare.
How rare?
Like a maximum of 6 pieces worldwide kind of rare.
Oh, really?
I
That's
think I see where this is going.
I know who you could get something rare like that from.
Really? From who?
I would like to make a suggestion to you. Bring me the gold-tooth piranha, and I'll help you out.
Oh, no.
You give me something, I give you something. Give and take. It's all connected. In the end, the big picture forms a circle. Like sushi. You will see. But be careful. The gold-tooth piranha is a voracious fellow.
I mean, yeah, what were we expecting, Argon?
I met someone today who would have given anything for a mustache like that.
Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? But cycling is hell. It's give and take, isn't it?
Don't you just wind the mustache up while you ride your bike? Like, don't you have a pouch for each side? Or like tie it around your hair, tie it around your head as a headband, or... I hope it was, Famine, because if it wasn't, then I have no idea where to get it.
I'll go fishing for this fish then.
Good luck.
This does not appear to be it.
What was it again with this goldfish?
You get me the gold-tooth piranha, and I'll help you find the rare item you need.
Right.
Good luck.
Okay, is it one of the other ones? No. No, it isn't any of these fish. None of the 4 fish I have are the one he wants.
The bucket is full of lobster claws.
Yum.
Ugh, disgusting.
Are you kidding? They're
But Andy,
delicious.
I'll take one with me.
What? Really?
This is the children's table at the Sushi Madness. With little sushi coloring books and... Wow, that's a lot of color pencils. You don't need that many colors to paint sushi.
Okay, yeah, just yoink 'em. Why the hell not? Handful of colored pencils lay on the children's table at the Sushi Madness. This lobster was left-handed. I hear those are more creative. Well, that probably won't help him anymore. Lobster claw could be used as a pair of pliers? Are you serious? Okay, so this is how we adjust the mirror in the lighthouse. Okay.
Set.
You know you love it, Argon. I sure do.
Forget it.
Alright, well, let's go do what we know we can do. Yeah, Krujinal, I'm going to be really disappointed if we don't... Yeah, I knew it. I'm going to be disappointed if we don't eat this when we're done readjusting the mirror.
That should work. Darn. The screw is still too tight. I need some oil or something.
Oil? What about sunscreen? I knew it.
That should help loosen the screw.
Oh no!
Perfect. But I still can't loosen the screw with my bare hands. A pair of pliers would help.
Well...
Let's see... Yes! It worked! Hey, the mirror's reflecting the sun rays right onto the beach. Must be pretty hot there now.
Oh no, that woman is gonna be toast! And the lobster claw just disappeared. What a waste. Hello, Kill. Welcome. Well, rip that poor lady. Place your bets now, chat. You know what, actually? I have a better idea. You guys can literally place your bets. Because there is a feature that we can use for that. Okay. I admit with some embarrassment that this is the first time I have ever used this feature. But why don't we put these channel points to use? Why don't we see what everybody thinks has become of this poor lady on the beach? Is she toast? Are we going to go there and find out that there's nothing left but a black, crispy, charred skeleton? Amateur, I would consider that to be an absolutely ideal outcome, and I'm sure she would too. Get your predictions in, folks, because I have a pretty bad feeling about this, if I'm honest. All right, predictions are in. Let's see what happened. Well, close enough, I guess.
Hey, I don't want to worry you, but...
What? Dear God! My skin! I guess I overdid it. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no! I really need to get to the shade.
How could you not notice? Oh God! It's even censored. Oh dear. Oh, and she dropped a room key. 507. Cool. Well, that's a tough call, actually. What do we think? Does that outcome count as toast? Or does it count as nost? I'm kind of leaning toast. She looked pretty toasty to me. I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's toast. She is indeed toast. No problem, Katamae. We'll catch you next time. Don't become toast. Warrior, she was pretty well browned. But, owing to her misfortune, we got our hands on a room key. Room card for room 49 of Hearts. Mecanelli Hotel. Okay, 507. So that's where we get that information. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Mantis Man, when that starts to peel, she's going to be even crispier. Okay, what did we say? 49 of hearts. Jay Ripper? No, Audrey Herring. Okay. Audrey Herring, room 49 of hearts. Check number 507.
I'm please. Hey, the X.
But...
Oh, name?
Audrey Herring.
Audrey Herring.
Room number?
Room 49 of hearts.
So far so good. Check digit.
5, 0, 7.
Oh, that's correct. Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Herring. The tan makes you look a lot younger.
Thanks. I don't even know what to say to that.
Sometimes there's nothing that needs to be said. Also, why are there electric eel in the display tank? That seems a little dangerous.
Teddy McAnally's parents. Steve and Amelia McAnally ran a fishing business that had been in the McAnally family for generations. Teddy was their first and only child and was meant to take over the fishing business in his future.
What an angry-looking kid.
Even when he was a toddler, Teddy had a defiant nature with a distinct aversion to authority figures. As a matter of principle, the young Teddy always did the exact opposite of what his parents asked him to do.
Relatable.
It is said that his father's belief of, you can't make money just playing games, challenged him so much as a child that he decided to prove his father wrong. As a young adult, Teddy McAnally finally invented the world-famous game Kraken Fodder, and thus became immeasurably rich.
I have no doubt about that, Sistemi.
Teddy's father admitted he was wrong and suggested that Teddy design another game to further expand his financial success. Out of defiance, Teddy McAnally never developed a game again and went fishing instead. Later, he founded the Fishing Rod Steward Fishing Club.
Ah, so here is information for a puzzle. Timmy, Michael Grunewald, Christian Grunewald, Matt S. Martin. These have to be backers. Teddy McAnally, Louis S. Kahn, Anders Suika, Eustace Loughton, Trails Toby, Simon Bay? Simon Babb. Huh. Yeah, these have got to be backers. Because there's no other reason there would be cats in this picture unless they were backers. Oh, yeah, and look. The guy in gray, Louis S. Kahn, his shirt has the Unreal Engine logo on it. And the guy on the far right has a Triforce on his shirt. Okay, well, this developer really loves Zelda. Kill, this is a solo dev game. This was made by one dude. Believe it or not. I guess I should probably post that again just in case. There you go. Yeah, he's got a bio on his site. Check it out. Pixelated streamer beer. Yeah! I guess there are quite a few here, aren't there?
While fishing, Teddy McAnally always kept record of what he caught, and noted down in detail the baits, locations, and fishing equipment used. There are a lot of arrows, numbers, and fish on that chart. Hey, that one has golden teeth. That must be the fish this sushi man needs. The chart would be useful for catching that stupid fish, but I won't be able to remember it. I have to trace it somehow.
Okay, so this is where we were supposed to get the information that I brute forced.
While fishing, the chart, but I won't.
Okay, we have to trace it. Well...
let's see. It could work with these pencils and the mummy paper. Voila!
Oh, we lost both the pencils and the paper. What do we have here? Teddy McAnally has developed an interesting diagram for catching fish. Ah, okay. This has map grid hexes on it. So all of these other ones we can get, well, we already have. So then we need to use the angry blue fish as bait in F3. And we need to use yellow line, which I figured. Okay. Oh, and, okay, hang on. There was a button to combine stuff. Combine is circle.
McAnally was also reluctant to adhere to the norm when fishing. Instead of trout or bass, Teddy McAnally was targeting full-grown electric eels while fishing. In his old age, Teddy McAnally fell into a pool of electric eels, which is what ended his fishing career.
Predictable. Not the least bit surprising. I really hope it wasn't this pool. I hope this isn't literally where he died.
Replica of Teddy McAnally's Kraken fodder set. The original is in the sunken gallery of Atlantis.
Okay.
It says, Cassandra Stream. Warning, risk of drowning.
Alright, and what's in here?
Teddy McAnally died shortly after his electric eel accident and was buried here. Look at his original crypt with the original coffin. Ugh, that air freshener up there has chosen the ultra hard level of difficulty.
My god. Yeah. Little bit.
It says, warn. A huge basin with two rather aggressive electric eels. It is constantly supplied with fresh water by the river that flows through the hotel.
Well, I know where to go if I need a battery charged, I guess. Yeah, Krujanol, this whole thing is starting to look like an evil villain's lair. Alright, so we need to go catch that fish.
So, all this effort, just for that? A few paintings, 2 stinking electric eels, a Kraken fodder replica, and a look into the crypt? I want my money back!
You didn't pay any money for it.
Damn.
Lucky you. I'm out of...
Please.
Man, I was hoping we'd be able to swindle her out of some money.
Better. And I don't...
Still can't go in there, huh? All right. Okay, what if... All right, so we have to go to F3.
Set the...
1, 2, 3. What? But F3 is... Oh, of course it is. Freaking Panamu Bay, right where we are. Okay, now the question is...
Hey, I can use this golden thread as fishing line too.
Aha! Well, that answers the question then. You catched a gold-toothed piranha.
Hey, I did it! This must be that goldfish the sushi man needs.
A rather voracious piranha with teeth of pure gold, huh? Alright. Hey, Crossrender, welcome! It has been a while. How are you doing? How are the holidays going? I hope all is well. Alright, let's go hand
Hey,
in...
wait a minute! That stupid gold-toothed piranha ate up half my inventory.
What?
Well, I hope it was worth it.
What do you mean? How? Okay, I guess that's the developer's way of getting rid of, a bunch of items that I thought we were going to use. Yeah, it ate my freaking fish. Melkor, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support. They aren't? I'm sorry to hear that, Crossrender. Well, hopefully being here will at least go a little ways toward helping out. This damn piranha. Well, the guy's gonna cut it up to make sushi anyway.
I knew you would catch the gold-toothed piranha.
We'll get our stuff
Did
back.
the bamboo mat tell you that?
I believed in you right away, from the first second. Give me the fish.
Wait a minute. You promised me something in return, Grandpa. You remember?
Ah, yes, of course.
So, who can I get this rare item from?
From a man I once knew very well. Wait a moment here.
Hey, where are you going?
What the...
Here, take this.
A cutting board? Wait, is that...
I've only made 5 of these cutting boards in my entire life.
Oh, this guy is...
You're...
This, young lady, is the 6th one. Take it. It's yours.
Your cutting board pit?
No, I was once. Now I am Sushi Madness Pit.
But I don't understand. You are famous for your cutting boards. You could make a fortune doing it.
Famous? So what? That's not what life is about, little one. My heart beats for sushi. This is my dream.
But...
As I said, at some point, you will definitely understand. The path that promises the greatest success is the path where everyone bumps into each other. There are so many beautiful, small paths in life. And mine leads to the Sushi Madness.
No, but Famine, they were really good cutting boards, though. They were the best cutting boards. You could fly to Jupiter on one of those cutting boards. That's how good they were. Well, this is not where I expected to encounter Cutting Board Pit. But at least he'll never have to worry about the counter that he uses to make his sushi, I guess.
I don't have time for sushi now.
Sure
I have
we
to
do.
trade the cutting board in Atlantis for the Will-O-the-Wisp.
Well, I guess we didn't get our items back. Freaking stupid gold-toothed piranha. If I ever run into him again, I'll... something drastic.
The bucket is full of... Ugh. This is the children with little sushi color.
Alright, An original cutting board from Cutting Board Pit. Unbelievable. There are only 6 of them worldwide. Hatchet Herbert would totally freak out. Oh yeah, he would flip his shit. That guy would totally lose it. We haven't checked the log for a while. Will-o'-the-Wisp. I found the Will-o'-the-Wisp. It's in that sunken gallery that Avery told me about. The owner, Attila, would let me have it if I could find something even rare to trade. There are only 7 in the world. Where am I supposed to get something so rare? I found a strange island that is not marked on the map Ingo gave me. It lies a good bit north of Adelaide. Come to think of it, if this island isn't marked on the tourist map, how is this guy supposed to do any business? Then an old man who's opening a sushi restaurant. Pretty wacky old guy, but he claims he could help me find a rare item if I catch a fish for his sushi. The gold-toothed piranha or something. Unbelievable. It turns out that the sushi restaurant owner is the legendary Cutting Board Pit himself. He made me one of his famous cutting boards. There are only 6 of them in the world. Now I just have to trade the cutting board for the Will-o'-Wisp in Atlantis, and we're ready to sail. Into someplace that I'm sure is not going to lead us to disaster.
Set the...
He literally just opened, Systemi, as soon as we gave him that fish. Wait a minute, did he eat our fishing rod, Dom? He did! The freaking piranha ate not only all of our fish, but also our fishing rod. How the hell does...
Welcome back. You can't see rare items often enough, can you? Take another deep breath, because this will be breathtaking. And here we go!
That is a bold strategy, amateur. Although, I guess we've established that the internet exists in this universe, so... I don't know, maybe it'll work.
I think I have something here to trade the Will-o'-the-Wisp for. What do you think of this cutting board?
A cutting board? Are you trying to insult me?
It's a cutting board from Cutting Board Pit.
Impossible! I know all 5 owners of these boards personally. I've been trying to get one for years.
This is the 6th cutting board.
Baloney! There are only 5.
Look at it.
But there are only 5. There are only... this engraving. It can't... The texture, the shape of the handle, the way the light breaks against the juice rim. It takes my breath away. Where did you get that?
Cutting Board Pit made it personally for me.
Impossible!
And now I'll trade it for the Will-o'-the-Wisp.
Okay. Ha! Take the Will-o'-the-Wisp. It's yours.
Never again, Mantis Man, will I ever catch another fish.
Gotcha, you shining little thing.
There it is. We've been looking for this Will-o'-the-Wisp all along. Now we can sail into the nautical fog.
I better leave him alone before he changes his mind.
I don't think he's gonna change his mind.
Guys, I got it! I got the Will-o'-the-Wisp!
For real? Then let's not waste any more time.
Let's get that treasure! Malty, set the sails to Pambu Island.
All right. I guess that's where we're going.
Cleo positioned the Will-o'-the-Wisp so that it was clearly visible on the bow of the Attempt 38. And with the sunset, our adventurous crew disappeared into the nautical fog. But what Cleo didn't know was that someone had been watching her the whole time.
Yeah, I figured as much. It's, Cap'n Poser, or whatever his name was.
That's it. That is Pambo Island.
So, the treasure is here?
Well, we have to go to that cave yonder. It's really pitch black in there.
Wait a minute. You've been here before?
No time to waste. We need light. Malty, grab the will-o-wisp.
Is that the treasure? A leather bag?
What? Yes! I mean, no, not quite. But it is exactly what we have been looking for.
What we've been looking for? But we've been looking for the treasure of eternal memory.
Yes, right.
And you said it was right here. So where is it?
Don't be so impatient now.
What's in the bag?
That's... it's complicated. We need to get this to Meganilly Palms right away!
What? Why? What's in there?
Oh, you don't understand anything about that. Trust me. With all the great treasures I've already found...
But what's in the bag?
No! Cleo, wait!
Books? There's only a few books in here.
Cleo, please.
Logbook of the fearless adventurer Captain Avery Alwick? Logbook number 5. Today I killed the last Cyclops crab. I can't even count how many there were in total. Maybe a dozen or more.
Super sus.
Careful with that, please.
Logbook number 2. I was followed by the black giant iguana for weeks. If I had not paid attention for even a moment, I would have been dead on the spot. What is this?
It's mine. Give it back.
Let go!
Oh, good job. So now, because of Cap'n Dumbbeak over there, we are stuck on the island with no will-o-wisp to guide us out. Reached Pambo Island, but Avery has been lying to me the whole time. There was no treasure in the cave, just a bag of books. His logbooks. What's this all about? As if it wasn't bad enough, Malty dropped the will-o-the-wisp. Now we're stuck.
What do we do now?
We are going to die here, Cleo. We are going to starve. We are going to die of thirst. If one of us is lucky, he will be struck by lightning. And then that's it.
That's it?
Aye, it's over.
But you fought undead skeletons.
Cleo.
You survived a Cyclops crab and a giant black iguana.
Listen to me.
And now you're just giving up? Just like that? No, there must be a way. So, tell me, what do we do now?
Cleo, these are all just stories.
What? What do you mean?
Made-up stories, don't you understand? No Cyclops crabs, no giant iguana. It's all just make-believe. Only once in my life have I been in mortal danger and on my own. And that was right here, on this island. And guess what? I didn't survive.
Hello, Kihasu, to you as well. Thank you. Oh, you played this already? I didn't realize. Yeah, Famine, never would have seen this coming. Yeah, what about Captain Kabeka's ambush, then?
So, Captain Kabeka's ambush, that was just a lie?
What is a lie, Cleo? There is no clear line between the truth and a lie.
That's bullshit.
The details
Yes,
were
there
perhaps
is.
a little different, but in the end, Kabeka left me for dead. Right here, on Pambo Island.
So, Kabeka was a great adventurer after all.
Call him what you want. Like many others, he was looking for the treasure of eternal memory. He searched for years, following every lead he could find. He found countless other smaller treasures in the process. He got famous and loved the attention it got him. So he decided to hire a writer to accompany him on his adventures, and write and embellish his story.
Embellish?
An excavated skull turned into half a dozen undead skeletons. An annoying bee into a deadly flying beast. Those kinds of things.
Oh, I see. And that was you, Quebeca's writer. All the stories I've read about Quebeca, you wrote them!
Aye, the book series, Takeaway, Getaway, should have been my life's work. My masterpiece, my big breakthrough as a writer. But much more, it became my curse, my death sentence.
Oh, okay, Kihasu. I just found it completely at random as I was browsing Steam looking for something to stream. Yeah, Famine, that could have gone a different direction. We could have ended up with a Kojima moment there.
So you died here on Bamboo Island?
Well, not exactly. Rather trying to escape from this island. I spent many days here and managed to build a small raft. But I can tell you, without a will-o'-the-wisp to show you the way, you'll never get out of this fog. Face it, we're gonna die here, and we will be forgotten forever.
Does this treasure of eternal memory even exist?
I asked myself that many times. But it can't just be a myth. There must be something to it. But it wasn't the treasure that was buried here, that's for sure.
Tell me the whole story. Why did Quebeca leave you behind?
I've been by Quebeca's side in his treasure hunt for years. The pay was bad. For years I had to watch that bugger dig up chests of gold with my help and keep everything to himself. And every day, I had to write down how brave, bold, and heroic he was. I couldn't wait for him to finally find this one treasure, so that he could finally achieve the big goal, and that I could end my book series with a worthy finale. Then Quebeca found something interesting. Teddy McAnally had been on Pambo Island shortly before his death. McAnally had gotten himself a will-o'-the-wisp and sailed into the nautical fog with a shipload of gold. It just had to be it. Quebeca found a will-o'-the-wisp on Fluffkey Island, and we sailed to Pombo Island. And indeed, we found a huge treasure here, countless chests of gold. But it is said that when you have found the treasure of eternal memory, a feeling of infinite happiness would overcome you. A feeling of endless contentment, of redemption. But nothing like that happened. Just chests full of gold coins, as always. Quebeca was furious. He ordered me to haul the giant treasure chests aboard his ship and left me alone in the cave. With the treasure. Unsupervised, do you understand? A single coin. No more. I only put a single coin in my pocket before I brought the chests on board.
But Quebeca noticed.
Even worse. His stupid monkey saw it.
Oh.
That lousy primate that Hikomi Lili had given him.
Wait, his monkey was given to him by that creepy basement granny? Oh dear, okay, the plot thickens. I think so too, Kihasu. I was convinced by the very little bit of trailer footage and very early game footage that I watched of this game that it probably was a good fit. Yeah, Krujanal, it's great.
Wait, Captain Quebeca got a ponzo from that creepy basement granny?
Aye, a ponzo. The monkey was his sidekick. The monkey had to appear in every story. Aponzo, bring me the map. Aponzo, pull the secret lever. Aponzo. And me, I was sentenced to death on this island for a single gold coin.
And the logbooks?
I had nothing with me on this island except my bag with 7 blank notebooks and the bloody gold coin. None of that helped me survive even a second longer on this stupid parched island. And I knew that if I died here, no one would remember me. I was nobody. Everything I had written and published was about Captain Kabeka and his darn monkey.
So you made up your own adventures.
Should anyone ever come to this island again, they would find my logbooks. Then people would remember me.
You just wanted to come here to get the logbooks?
To bring them to Macanelli Palms and publish them. That's all I wanted. But now I'm stuck on this island. Again.
We must be able to get out of here somehow.
I've tried, Cleo. No chance. In the nautical fog, you will lose your bearings, and sooner or later you'll be right back at this island. Without a will-o'-the-wisp to show you the way, you just can't get out of here.
I'm not giving up. I'll come up with something.
Do what you want, but please leave me alone. When I was here the first time, I still had hope too. I'm tired of telling stories, Cleo. I'll die here for the second time. It really can't get any worse now, can it?
Oh, don't do that. 'Cause now, yup. Okay, yeah, now we're gonna be soaked to the bone, in addition to depressed. Oh, you know what, Kihasu? I wondered about that, and I keep meaning to try out the German language setting to see if it was also fully voiced in German. I expected it would be, considering the dev is German, but he basically went holocruginal. But yeah, Kihasu, obviously since I stream in English, the English translation of this game was my choice. But I guess once we get to a spot where there's repeating dialogue, we can switch the setting and see how it sounds. After that silly monkey tried to link the fire, right. Okay.
Just leave me alone.
Well...
Hey, Malty. Can you navigate us out of this fog?
Out? Out of the nautical fog? No chance. Without the will-o'-the-wisp, we already would have been completely lost on our way here. I guess if we don't have a will-o'-the-wisp or a proper replacement, we're stuck here.
Yeah, I was wondering, Kihasu, where he would have found, natively fluent English voice actors in Germany. They can't possibly be that common here.
Really? No chance to get out of the fog?
Without a will-o'-the-wisp or a proper replacement? No, not a chance.
Any idea on what we're gonna do now?
I bumped my head quite a bit. I can't focus at all. But you'll think of something, won't you?
Yeah, I hope so. Unfortunately, I don't even know where to start.
If I don't know what to do next, I usually mix myself a cocktail. There is no problem that a cocktail can't solve.
Really? A cocktail?
Think about it.
Well, I guess the solution to this problem is alcohol.
See you later.
Okie dokie.
Jokes aside, though, I have a sneaking suspicion I already know what the solution here is going to be.
Darn. He's too quick. I can't get a hold of him. A huge tree that grew at the highest point of the island. Looks spooky.
I believe there's a drink which is supposed to be imbibed at the highest point on an island. Ah, and it's supposed to help with thinking. Mead, rainwater, and coffee. Okay, well that's easy enough. We're going to need to probably gather some rainwater, I would guess in this empty coconut shell. Aha! And look at this.
The coconut shell is now full to the brim with clear rainwater.
All right, it's time for...
Would you like a drink to get through the day?
It's time for booze. Okay, hang on, let's double check that. Mead, rainwater, and coffee.
Hello. You look like you could use a drink.
I could use 5 or 6, actually. Instant coffee.
A coffee to know. Fantastic choice. Coming right away.
At least you can rely on the cocktail machine.
Famine, this is Germany we're talking about. I don't doubt that people have tried all manner of asinine combinations of alcohol and flavoring agents. It just makes me all the more grateful that I don't drink. Oh, wow, Kurjanal, jeez. Ouch. Okay, and I believe the entry also says, enjoy at a high altitude. Just can't figure it out. Well, we should just make a 55-gallon drum of this stuff and use it to cheese our way through the rest of the game. Supposed to really get the brain going. Hopefully it will help us get out of this situation. There's a note. Enjoy at high altitude.
Really? Really?
Without a...
See you later.
Okie dokie.
Well, who's gonna drink this, though? It can't possibly be us. Because this girl is 14, and in no country is...
Darn. He's too quick. A huge tree that looks...
We do drink it. Really?
All right, then. Show me what you got. Coffee to know.
No, it's got mead in it, Astra Testico. And this girl is 14. I thought so too, Famine. Yes, mead is booze. Oh, I have control.
What kind of place is this?
No, I don't.
I feel so... focused.
Okay.
Eddie Mickanelli. The legend about the treasure of eternal memory started with him.
Okay. So... we have to put these in order, I'm guessing? Oh, I've done this in the wrong order, I think.
Teddy McAnally had been on Pambo Island shortly before his death.
Ah, I see. We link them.
Multi, set the sails to Pambu Island.
Okay, but we needed the Will-O-Wisp to get here. No.
Let's get that treasure. Multi, set the sails to Pambu Island.
I was sentenced to death on this island for a single gold coin.
It kinda is, Astra, but I think I see what they're going for here. I think I see what's going on.
Darn. I can't get any further here. Feels like something is missing.
Oh.
Oh Oh man, what a trip.
Yeah, trip indeed. We literally...
The lightning struck directly into this tree. Well, that was really close. The lightning... Darn, he's...
Okay.
Not yet. I think something is still missing. I think something...
Okay, something is missing. Some kind of information? Avery must know something.
You can't see your hand in front of your face in there. I can't go in there like that.
Well, there's a burning branch.
The
Ah!
branch here caught fire.
We had to access it from below. I was gonna say... the lightning that struck the tree started the fire on this branch. Yeah, if the rain doesn't put it out first.
With the torch, it should work. Let's see.
We have to go to that cave yonder. It's really pitch black in there.
Strange. I can still hear those voices in my head. Must be the side effects mentioned in Multi's cocktail book.
Oh, a shovel.
Hey, wait a minute. There's something under this shovel. A gold coin with a strange imprint. Must be left over from the treasure. I'm sure I've seen this imprint on a coin somewhere before.
Yeah, we have. It's on the ticket. For Atlantis. I wondered about that. That guy who runs Atlantis is a descendant of Captain Cabeca.
There goes the torch.
Oh, well, of course. Okay.
All right then, show me what you...
Yeah, Argon, he did say he's got tons of gold. So either he's a descendant of Captain Cabeca or he is Captain Cabeca and he found some way to stay alive.
Teddy McAnally, the legend about the treasure of eternal memory, started with him.
Teddy McAnally had been on Pambo Island shortly before his death.
Let's get that treasure. Multi, set the sails to Pambu Island.
I was sentenced to death on this island for a single gold coin.
I'm sure I've seen this imprint on a coin somewhere before.
Yeah, this idiot.
Welcome to Atlantis, the sunken gallery of very rare items.
That's it! The gold coins that Teddy McAnally buried here before he died are from Atlantis. But how is it all connected?
Rather more to the point, how does it help us get out of here?
Back there is McAnally's original Kraken Father set. My great-grandfather brought it to this collection. Must have cost him a fortune, let me tell you something. The real treasures are never out of gold coins.
It must have been right in front of your nose, dear. You just haven't noticed it yet.
It's all connected. In the end, the big picture forms a circle. Like sushi. You will see.
Ah. Okay, so his...
For all the gold that McAnally buried here, he sold his Kraken fodder set to Atlantis. The treasure of eternal memory is the set. Or it's in the set. I have to tell Avery that.
That doesn't do anything to help us get off the island unless this worm somehow...
Darn. He's too...
Oh, I bet Avery could get him.
The Kraken fodder set. The treasure of eternal memory must have something to do with Teddy McAnally, right? The gold coins that were buried here are not the treasure. But have you ever wondered where the gold came from?
McAnally was filthy rich. He invented Kraken fodder. This is nothing new, Cleo.
The coins have an imprint of Atlantis, Avery.
What?
Machiavelli sold his Kraken fodder set to Atlantis shortly before his death. And the gold he got for it, he buried here.
You mean...
I am almost sure that the treasure of eternal memory is in that Kraken fodder set. Or it just is the set. Or it's just a hint hidden in the set. But it must have something to do with it.
The treasure of eternal memory was within our grasp? And we sailed to this island to die here.
Oh, now shut your pessimistic beak. It's unbearable. I can think of something.
If you want me to remind you of our hopeless situation, you know where to find me.
Well, we got a shovel, which I suspect is going to assist us in cornering this little punk.
Gotcha!
Look at the frown on his face. He's like, oh shit, I got caught. An ordinary earthworm. He looks really bored. Does? Look at Wormhole.
I'm sure there's still a whole earthworm family down there.
Okay, do we need to dig again? No.
The lightning struck well. Hey, wait a minute! The earthworm has nibbled on the glowing mushrooms in my inventory.
What? Are you serious? The earthworm has nibbled on the glowing mushrooms, and now he is glowing himself. He seems to like it. Oh, now he's smiling. Hey, Rockethead, welcome. Good to see you. Nibbled glowing mushrooms. The earthworm has nibbled on the luminous mushrooms. Looks like it loved them. Well, first of all, that's not how earthworms work. That's not how they get their nutrition. They don't really nibble. But whatever.
If you want me to, you know.
So I guess this dude is going to be our Will-o'-the-Wisp out of here.
You can't see your hand. I can't go.
Alright, fine. Well, we've got our solution, I guess.
Hey! See you later.
Okay.
Maybe we just have to go place it? No?
Hey, there's a shoal of fish gathering. Looks like the fish are about to leave at any moment.
A huge shoal of fish swims directly to Animal Bay every night. I don't know where they all come from.
Ah!
That could be useful.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to feed the worm to the fish.
I am sure. This shoal of fish is swimming right to Panamu Bay tonight. Maybe that will somehow get us out of the fog.
We feed the worm to the fish, and then we follow the glowing fish.
Good idea. But a single earthworm will probably not be enough.
Ah! We have to dig up every worm on the island and feed them to all the fish.
I'm sure there's...
Or not? Ah, the mushrooms, of course.
I knew it. A whole family of ferocious earthworms. I can see you.
Ah, she misread voracious as ferocious,
Well
but
then, let's go.
understandable if the voice actress is actually as young as her character. Yeah, Mantis Man, that was more the point. A whole extended family of glowing, good-humored earthworms. Well, okay, Rip glowing good-humored earthworms.
Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Ugh. I don't know why I just said that.
Yes! It worked!
Can we just take a moment to acknowledge that the bioluminescent agent in those fungi is pretty freaking strong to be transferred to a worm and then to the fish?
Avery, I have the solution to escape from here.
What? How?
That glowing shoal of fish over there will take us right out of here.
Cleo's plan worked. The glowing fish started moving and led the Attempt 38 out of the nautical fog towards Panamu Bay on Macanelli Palms. A little later, Cleo entered the sunken gallery of Atalantis again.
Oh, we just go straight there. Okay, cool. Ah, but he's gone now.
Darn. Where is this guy? I have to get the Kraken fodder set somehow.
Ah. I think we might have the solution to this. Whoops, not that book. Yeah, you wish, Haretsu. No, actually, I'm pretty sure we have it already because, oh, maybe not. I thought there was a date listed in the logbook or somewhere. Avery told me the truth. He wasn't much of an adventurer, just Captain Kabeka's book writer. He tried to steal from Kabeka and was left on Pambo Island as punishment. He wanted to return to this island and save his made-up stories. Wonder if we'll ever get out of here. This is all his fault. I've got it. Mouthy was right. A cocktail did solve the problem. Teddy McAnally sold his Kraken fodder set to Atalantis shortly before his death. He buried the gold on Pambo Island, but the real treasure must have something to do with this set. We need to go back to Atalantis right now, but how? We did it. The shoal of fish indeed led us straight out of the fog to Panamu Bay. Who would have thought that Butt-Hair Pete's fish stories were good for something after all? We're back in Atalantis, but Attila doesn't seem to be here. Bummer. How do I get the set now? Okay, established 1652. That's the date I was looking for. I knew there was something in there that had the information on it.
Cleo opened Macanelli's Kraken fodder set and found something strange in it. It looked like a luminous index card, but before Cleo could take a closer look at it...
Wow! What the... You?
You? Have you been after the treasure yourself the whole time? But how could you know so quickly where...
My bowl full of glass eyes. My eyes are everywhere. There was even one in the monkey named Aponzo. And one is in a talking parrot. Now I've forgotten his name again.
Avery!
A flapping, gabbling spyglass. That's all this bird is to me.
I see. You were watching me through Avery the whole time, huh?
You were watching me through Avery the whole time?
Through my mirrors, to be precise. Yes, I saw everything. And most of it was pretty pathetic, to be honest. But somehow you actually managed to find the treasure. I've got to give you that one.
Oh, very nice, Debler. No, you can share. If you've got a picture you want to throw in chat, go for it. And Batajiri, you'd probably better finish that. I mean, I guess it's alcohol. It's not going to go bad, but...
Avery. What did you do to Avery?
Who? Oh, the ugly bird, right. When he saw me, he fluttered away heroically. If I were you, I would have another serious word with him. If you still get the chance, that is.
The treasure of eternal memory? You wanted it for yourself all along? But why? To become famous yourself?
To become famous? Famous? Huh. You understand nothing at all, you simple-minded, silly thing. All of you are all about getting famous. As many people as possible should know your names, right? Your great heroic deeds should be remembered for generations. But what deeds, Cleo? What kind of heroic adventure have you already experienced? You scared off a stupid beaver with a jawbreaker. You dug up a handful of earthworms. And in your tall tales, they turn into terrifying monsters and enormous treasures.
But I survived the Kraken. And you said that would mean that...
That you are the chosen one? That only you could find the treasure? Oh dear, I've said that to so many arrogant, self-proclaimed adventurers. And everyone immediately went head over heels in search of the treasure. Your beloved Captain Kabaka was one of them, by the way. The Kraken doesn't bring me chosen ones, don't you get that? He brings me daydreamers who can be easily manipulated. Gullible people who really believe they could be destined for something special.
You made me look for the treasure, to then steal it from me and get rid of me? This glowing piece of paper must be worth a lot, huh?
Index card, not just a piece of paper. And believe me, it is. Not necessarily for you or anyone up here, but to me, it means everything.
Wait a minute, is she just Ursula the Sea Witch?
And you're wrong about one thing, Cleo. I did not take the treasure away from you. The index card is still in your pocket, and you will deliver it for me in the afterlife.
What?
Let me put it very clearly. You won't get famous, and neither will I. But I'm not interested in becoming famous anyway. I just want to work in peace again. My work in the afterlife has always been flawless. Everything was in order. Everything had its place. Managing the death cards was my life. Create, check, archive, shred. Everything on time. I had everything under control. Everything was in order. Until the day. The day Teddy McAnally died for the first time.
What?
He was there. He was right in front of me when I created his death card. And then, all of a sudden, he was gone. And his death card, too. That lousy anarchist. He somehow managed to steal it from the afterlife and thus turn everything upside down. And me, I was banished from the afterlife's administration because of the missing index card. Even worse, I was banished from the afterlife. I swore I'd find Teddy McAnally, and a few months later I found him. Unfortunately, too late. He got away from me again. But I knew he must have hidden the index card up here somewhere. Just where? I came up with the legend of the treasure of eternal memory in order to send naive adventurers on a search for me. Dozens of adventurers over decades. I almost gave up hope. But then suddenly this adventurous, soaked, cynical girl stood in front of me.
What happens? I'm guessing he dies? So he did find a way to live forever.
What happens when McAnally's death card is in the afterlife again?
I can finally go back to work again. And I can tell you one thing for sure. I will do my administrative work more efficiently than ever before.
Oh, you!
Oh, you.
What do you want to do, kid? Spit on me with a jawbreaker? Do you want to stun me with your Stearman's alcohol fumes? Throw a glowing earthworm at me? Face it, you are not a threat to me. You are not a chosen adventurer. You're not even worth a side note in a story.
I don't want to go to the afterlife.
Oh, you have to. Because I can't go back. Not until Teddy's death card is back in the administration. Oh, I miss the afterlife.
What is so great about the afterlife?
What's so great about being up here? It's so messed up. It's impossible to keep track. In this tangle, it's impossible to tell right from wrong, truth from lie, to distinguish between important and unimportant, isn't it? There is absolute chaos up here, and nobody controls it. I've seen people here eating their pizza with pineapples, darn it. So, are you ready for your final adventure? Captain Cleo and a death by drowning. So, take another deep breath, because this will be breathtaking. And here we go!
Oh, okay. What? This is not working.
I can show you how to untie any knot in seconds.
Uh-huh,
You
but
want to know how that works?
you're dead. You can't help. I certainly would like to know, but... The true pianist of Mechanilly Palms?
Where am I?
Teddy Mechanelli's death card. All this because of this stupid piece of paper? Yooka-Laylee put it in my pocket and let me drown to deliver it to the afterlife. Seems that way, Argon. It was all just a lie. That darn Madame Yooka-Laylee was just using me from the beginning. There is no treasure at all. It was just an excuse to find a strange index card that was supposedly stolen from the afterlife. This monster tied me up and drowned me. Where am I? Am I really dead?
What are these strange filing cabinets? And there are these bluish lights everywhere. Scary.
Okay.
What do you think you're doing? Has anyone called you?
No?
Then why are you bursting in here? It's not your turn yet. Wait a moment. I still need to get this done. So, where was I?
Hello? My halo has been activated. I think this must be a mistake.
The time has come, Frederick. You know the rules.
But my great-grandchildren... Have they?
Forgotten you? Yes. I'm sorry. I'm really busy, so...
But...
Oh.
So, now it's your turn. Please?
Wait, what's this interaction prompt? Ah, walking stick.
Hey! Do you think I have all day? It's your turn.
All right, we can't examine that. Debler, I'm sorry, I meant to tell you earlier, that's a cool candle. Very nice, Triforce motif.
Hi.
Welcome to the afterlife. You are now in the afterlife's administration. Before I can allow you to indulge in the joys of your dead as a doornail existence, a few formalities have to be made clear. My name is Archibald, and I am responsible for managing your death card.
What? Person, hello, and happy holidays to you. Thank you for dropping in. And to you as well, Mortefero.
What happened to that poor man?
Oh, he was archived. His time here was up. The afterlife also has its capacity limits, you see.
Managing my death card?
This holy mandate gives me the right to dispose of your death card, and, if necessary, to destroy it using a shredder. Please, read the holy mandate carefully but quickly, and please do not damage it in any way. Let me know when you are ready.
This holy mandate grants authority to create death cards. And should one of the following two cases occur, to irrevocably destroy it. Case 1. There are no more positive memories of the deceased among the living. Case 2. The deceased attracts negative attention in one way or another. That sounds pretty arbitrary.
It is. And as long as I have this holy mandate, it is subject to my arbitrariness. So please, behave. Okay, next point. Take that. You are obliged to always carry this halo with you in order to be available.
Okay, well, I remember a cask of ink back at Mechanelli Palms that I bet would really love to meet that holy mandate.
Am I really dead?
Oh yes, of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't be responsible for you at all.
No heaven and hell. Yeah, what about that?
So, no heaven and hell, huh?
Oh, nonsense. There's nothing like that here.
And no eternal torment and purgatory and stuff?
Oh, yes. That does exist.
Of
But only
course.
self-proclaimed cyclists who believe they don't have to use the bike path end up there.
Okay,
you
that's
don't
fair.
have to worry about that. So,
Totally fair. I have no problem with that.
What do you mean by available?
that thing will blink and beep and vibrate when you are being contacted. You know, like in those pseudo-Italian fast food restaurants. Then you have to report to the Afterlife's administration immediately.
Like that poor guy from before?
Aha! You are slowly starting to think for yourself. That's good, because I don't have a lot of time.
Can I see the Holy Mandate again?
Of course.
Can I go now?
You can leave immediately. I just have to ask you to empty your pockets completely. No safety precaution. There were some incidents in the what the? Is that what I think it is? You've had near-death Teddy's death card in your pocket the whole time, and you didn't say a word? Good gracious. What do I do now? Wait a moment. I have to read the protocol. Exception protocol. Exception protocol. Exception protocol. Exception protocol. Exception protocol. The death card is back in the administration. I repeat, Teddy McAnally's death card is back in the administration. You can go now. Now!
Okay, they took it back, I guess.
Poor old man.
Get out of here!
You can't tell me what to do.
Please leave now.
Is there anything else I can do here?
Please now.
Oh, okay, we have to, go to the archive?
Wrong side. Get out of here. Please hurry up a little. Wrong side.
Oh, okay, he's really in a hurry, huh? Wow,
Hey, slow down. You can't just walk in here like that.
What is this place?
Oh, you just got here, right? This is Teddy's, the hippest bar in the afterlife. Well, the only bar in the afterlife.
The only? How come?
It's actually strictly forbidden to open a bar like that. Usually punished by immediate archiving. But the founder of this bar, Near-Death Teddy, tricked the system.
Yeah, Teddy McAnally, right? Made his death card disappear. I heard about that.
Correct. Well, fortunately for all of us, Near-Death Teddy can do whatever he wants down here. So he opened this bar.
Why a bar of all places?
Teddy said he wanted to create a place of exchange here. A place for everyone. No distinctions made here. No judgments made here. Nothing is expected of you here. It's a peaceful place where everyone can just chat and drink and listen to each other.
So, can I go in?
No.
Why not?
Well, it's the Teddies after all.
And that means what?
Well, you have to beat me at cracking fodder.
Oh, God.
Then you can go in.
I thought nothing was expected of me here.
Well, it's not entirely consistent, I admit. But that's the way the rules are.
Kia Elf, thank you so much for the resub. Happy holidays to you as well. Welcome. Okay, I'll be back, I guess.
Whatever.
Or maybe I won't, because it doesn't actually look like there's anywhere else I can go here.
So, this is the afterlife. And my new home.
I wonder if it was possible for us to solve that rope puzzle. I wonder if there's any way we could have gotten through that and not drowned. I have my doubts that that's the case, but sometimes games like this do have branching paths. I wonder if that was one. I wonder if there's something we could have done, or if that was just there to give us false hope. Hey, Venny, welcome! Don't worry about it. I'm glad you can make it.
Hey!
No.
If there's nothing else, let's do this.
Okay. And of course I get the card that's worthless on turn 1. And another one. Well, I tried. Okay, Waltz Queen, have a good one. Take care. Enjoy the remainder of your Christmas. he still wins. But at least now he can't revive anybody. Great. Oh, okay. I got snake eyes, so I still won. Yeah, we'd better reload. That's fine. Ah, whoops. Well, that's not at all what I meant to do, but... but I got doubles, so I win. We might pull this off. Oh, actually, I think the captain might save us here. Ha! Well, by the skin of our teeth.
Well played, young lady. Have fun at the Teddies.
Wait a minute, this is that same guy who was drunk off his ass at the bar.
Frank? Oh. I guess that explains why he didn't finish his drink.
I knew it! He was dead! And these guys they're here, so they're clearly toast, and there's Butthair Pete. So, yeah, the Kraken got them, I guess.
Hey, guys.
Ugh, you again.
I knew you would bring bad luck to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Away with you, you plague bird.
Look, it's not my fault.
This is Butthair Pete! Pete! Hey, Pete! The two are totally engrossed in conversation.
Okay. What's this guy hanging from the chandelier up to?
Looks familiar to me for some reason.
The skeleton vibing out. Okay, well, this must be... Oh, it is! Antonio Laterendi.
Hello?
Ah, okay. He won't talk to us, but then the camera moves over here. Oh, Captain Kabeka's here!
I can't breathe.
Oh, doesn't matter. You're already dead. Don't worry.
It's you, right? Captain Kabeka? I've read all the books about you. I am really your biggest fan.
After everything we've learned?
So loud!
What are you doing here?
I guess the same thing everyone else is doing down here. You, me, good Antonio over there. We enjoy the rest of the time we have in the afterlife, right? Until we are forgotten.
You will never be forgotten. You're a legend.
Psst, okay.
Yeah, how did you get iced? 'Cause we still haven't really figured out the truth behind that, did we?
How did you die?
My writer at the time would have probably made an exciting story out of it. But in the end, I was just ingloriously killed by a snake.
Wow.
A snake bite?
Oh, no. The snake was not venomous at all. I tripped over it and fell inconveniently onto a coconut.
Yeah, that story could be improved.
You know, I don't care anymore. I'll tell you something. As a child, I also read books, about great adventurers, like you do. And I wanted to be such a glamorous character, too. All me life, I have been crazy about making me stories look as glorious as possible. And I was successful. You know the books. Then, when I died a legend, came to the afterlife, and sat down here in Teddy's bar, I had time to think about me life. And do you know what I realized?
What?
I had stopped listening.
What do you mean?
You see, I was so caught up in my own story that I just didn't hear any other stories, you understand? I haven't really listened to anyone for a really long time. And here, down here, nobody dares to tell their stories to me anymore.
Why not?
Why not? You know that pianist over there, right? Antonio Laiterendi. Why, he's probably the best and most famous composer and pianist of all time. Do you think anyone dares to make music around him? No one wants to compare themselves to him, whether intentionally or unintentionally. When he is not playing the piano himself, it is always quiet around him. This is the fate of the world's best pianist. Do you understand now why nobody tells me their stories?
And that's why you're sitting here, so lonely and in the shade?
Oh, I don't feel lonely. I have recently learned to listen and observe very carefully. I can tell you something interesting about everyone in the room.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Captain Kabeka's gossip on all the dead dudes in the bar. Yeah, what's up with that dude hanging from the light fixture? What's going on with him? What's his deal?
What about the guy on the chandelier?
That's easy. This is Alfonso, my best friend. Has been by my side for years, every step of the way.
He's the monkey.
Unfortunately, many years of it in a monkey's body, hence the nickname Aponzo. And, unfortunately, he just can't break the habit anymore.
Aha.
If he sees something that he can hang on to, then hang on to it he will.
So it's the same deal as Avery being turned into a parrot. Alfonso was put in the body of a monkey as a way for Yukamaleli to keep an eye on Kabeka. Okay, what about our scurvy crew from earlier?
What about those two over there playing Kraken fodder?
The blonde guy's name is Eric, and he's a pretty bad loser. He claims no one has really defeated him in Kraken fodder, but he loses quite often, and then always claims that he let the other guy win. The other guy is called Not Joe, and he knows all 605 knots of the 55 knot grandmasters. I've also heard that he can untie any knot in seconds. I really hope he'll teach me that someday.
Fat lot of good it does us now. Would have helped about 20 minutes ago. Also, is Butthair Pete actually chatting up a lady? How is that possible?
What about the two lovebirds at the bar?
Pete came down here at the same time as the other two guys, and he has a lot of interesting fisherman stories to tell. You wouldn't believe what he's already caught. And apparently, he already has Booze Britta on the hook, too.
Ah, that's Booze Britta.
Booze Britta is the sunshine in the teddies, I can tell you that. Always in a good mood. And she can drink everybody in here under the table. She must have been like this during her lifetime, too. Because, allegedly, she was buried with a bottle of hunting accident. Her absolute favorite booze.
Oh.
Tell me something about Antonio Laiterendi.
Laiterendi has written many songs about famous people, became world famous himself. And so his time here in the afterlife is probably one of the longest of all. He plays his legendary songs here at Teddy's every day. But do you know what he does when the last guest leaves the bar?
What?
He takes a special sheet of music out of his briefcase of a song he wrote here in the afterlife. And then he plays this song every evening. A song for his wife.
Where is his wife?
Forgotten. Archived. Her time here was very short, because nobody remembers the great pianist's wife, right? No matter how important she was to him.
Oh, that sucks.
There is nothing that Lighter-Endy wishes more than to have written this song during his lifetime. Oh, he wrote songs about me, Teddy McAnally, and many others. But this, the most important song for him, he wrote too late.
How tragic. Wait, what's going on now?
Have you screwed up anything since you've been down here?
What?
Your halo! It's activated. Why, you better go to the administration right now, or you'll get into trouble.
But I wanted...
They can archive you at any time if you don't follow the rules. And me too if I keep chatting with you, even though your halo is activated. So, you better hurry up.
Okay. Wow, we're learning quite a lot here. And I guess now we're going to need to go dig up her grave in order to get an ingredient. For the final cocktail. Wait a minute, and... now we have an explanation for Malthy's experience when he drank that near-death on the beach cocktail. He said he saw a bunch of blue lights, and he barfed on the desk of
There you are, my recently deceased messenger.
Oh.
Hey, why are you looking so mad?
You...
Hey! Don't get naughty, young lady. I am now again in possession of the holy mandate of the afterlife. If you don't make a good impression on me, I'll shred your death card and archive you. It's faster than drowning.
And what more do you want from me?
Well, I wanted to say thank you for turning in Teddy's death card and ending my agonizing exile. Everything is going according to plan, and now I'm putting things back in order here.
In order?
Order is the most important thing. The best way to make order is to sort out.
You mean you want to archive undead souls at random?
Who is talking about doing anything at random here? Ha! Of course I do it using a defined system. Teddy's bar. Everyone who has ever entered this bar. Everyone who has ever had a beer there, played cards, or sat at the piano. Anyone who even looked too long through the window into that cursed bar. Every single one of them gets archived.
Ouch!
What? What was that?
I don't know, Ouch!
Stop it!
I can't do anything about it!
Huh?
Was the delivery to your satisfaction?
What?
The delivery! Everything fine with it?
Oh, of
No
course.
damage, delay, or other complaints?
Delivery?
A stamp of the shrimp pyre was in your pocket, along with this address. Valid for 2 packages, well-timed, immediate delivery guarantee.
Incredible.
So, everything's okay here, yeah? We have a lot to do.
Yes, everything is alright. Thanks.
The shrimp pyre is at your service. Shrimp pyre, move!
I was dead. The electric shocks. Of course. Teddy McAnally fell into the electric eel pool. That was the reason for his near-death experience.
Well, that was a very convenient confluence of a whole bunch of random events. So, let me back up a minute and get straight what just happened. Yiko Malele drowned us, but because we were carrying the stamp from the Shrimpire, they interpreted that to mean that Cleo and Malthi were packages. They delivered us to the nearest source of water adjacent to land, and the electric eels restarted everyone's hearts and literally brought us back from the brink of death after we handed in Teddy McAnally's card. I don't know how the shrimp didn't get zapped to death, but sure.
Malty? He's breathing. Fortunately, he just seems to be passed out. But where is that parrot?
Oh, for some reason we still have the shovel and, of course, the Kraken fodder set. And yeah, we got delivered here because we were carrying the slip of paper from Ingo that had the hotel's address on it so we could find our way.
These beasts saved my life.
Yeah, they sure did. Wait, where is everybody? Oh, it must just be really late at night, but there still should be somebody at reception. What kind of hotel is this? Oh. Oh, okay, we got cold ash, so now we need to use the shovel to go dig it. I see where this is going. All right. Oh, that's just the... Okay. Nothing at the piano. Ingo's gone too, and we can't access the pier. Okay. Oh, there he is. Oh no, and that vending machine is super de-duper dead. How the hell did it end up all the way over here?
Cocktail? He must have washed up here.
What about one last drink?
Yikes. Okay, well, I know what we need to do now. Avery, you little shit.
Cleo? You're alive? Were you able to save my books?
Your books? No, Avery. Ikomi let me drown on the spot. I'm very, very lucky to be alive at all. Thanks for the help, by the way.
That old woman came out of nowhere. What was I supposed to do?
You could have tried to warn me. You just left us behind. Left us for dead. Doesn't that sound familiar to you? And all you can think about is your stupid books. Nobody cares about your made-up stories.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
I was dead, Avery. For a moment, I was really dead and saw it all. The afterlife, the administration, the archive.
I was in that archive, Cleo. I was already completely forgotten until you found this book. And it looks like I'll end up there again very soon.
Ikomi Lele worked in this administration, and we helped her to return.
So?
She said she wants to put things back in order. She wants to sort out, shred countless death cards. Anyone who's been in Teddy's bar.
We're alive, Cleo. As long as you live, she cannot harm you.
No, but...
And even if she could, what are you going to do about it?
I think I have an idea on how to get back one more time.
Back to the afterlife?
Yes, but just for a moment.
That's crazy!
I have no choice!
Of course you have one. You had your great adventure, and you survived it. Takeaway getaway. Now is your chance to get away, Cleo. I'm taking it. You should take it too.
Get away? You mean, just don't do anything about all of this?
I didn't have this opportunity to get away back then, and I won't let it slip away again.
I just can't do that.
It really was an adventure, Cleo. It was fun, and that's no lie.
All right then, later, loser. I'll do this without you. British Marsh, welcome. I'm so glad the stew turned out well. Yeah, every time you make it, you learn something new that you can improve upon the next time you make it. And you definitely want to make sure you add your flour early, because flour, when you add it to a recipe, it has to cook. You cannot add flour at the end, or it'll turn your stew into glue. Flour has to go in with enough time to cook thoroughly, so you want to add that as early as you can manage. But GG, British Marsh, I'm really glad to hear that. I'm glad everything turned out good. All right, we got our cold ash. We got our shovels, so we can go dig up the grave of... There it is.
Sorry, Britta, but I have to borrow this for a moment.
All right, and the last ingredient we need is a personal sacrifice. Which, goodness only knows where we're going to get that. Wait a minute. Okay, nope. Oh, that grave with the faded name must be his wife. He's got the big fancy one and nobody even remembers her. That's ridiculous, though, because normally somebody who is famous and is also married gets buried in a double mausoleum together with their spouse. So he and his wife should share the same grave, and their names should both be etched on it indelibly in stone or, you know, in brass or something.
What about one last drink?
Okay, so the base is hunting accident. Modifier is cold ash. And what about a personal sacrifice? Personal sacrifice. Well, it could only be the Kraken fodder set.
I'm sorry. I don't know any recipes with these ingredients.
Okay, could it be the shovel?
I'm sorry. I don't know any recipes with these ingredients.
A personal sacrifice. Oh, something was just added to our journal. I can't believe it. I'm really dead. In the afterlife, I was in a strange administration building, and there they took the index card from Teddy McAnally and sent me out. It's so strange down here. The first thing that catches my eye here in the afterlife is a huge bar, the Teddy's. I met Captain Kabeka in person at Teddy's. The encounter was very different from what I would have expected. A humble man in the shadows who has started to soak up the stories around him instead of telling his own. I was particularly taken by the story of the pianist. We are still alive. Malthy and I were mistaken for a delivery by the Shrimpire. We were delivered to the McAnally Hotel. We were extremely lucky because the electric eels acted like living defibrillators, which I guess exist in this universe, on our deceased bodies. That must have been exactly what happened to Teddy McAnally when he had his near-death experience. And somehow he got out with his card, which we were not fortunate enough to have done. That was really close, but I can't ignore what I had to experience in the afterlife. Jiko Malele will archive everyone who was in Teddy's bar, and that's all my fault. Maybe there's still a way to stop her. What was it Malthy said? There's no problem a cocktail can't solve. Cocktail washed up in Panama Bay. It's been quite damaged, but it still has power for one last cocktail, and I already have a very specific recipe in mind. Yeah, peace on out, Avery. Screw you, dude. I'm afraid that was my last meeting with Avery Elwick. He survived too, but he decided to take the opportunity to get away, just as described in his books. And somehow I can't blame him, but I can't just look away. I have to do something about Yiko Malele, and I have to do it now. The cocktail still sounds like it's just the right thing for this situation, but I'm still a little worried about the ingredients, especially the personal sacrifice. I'm afraid I know what might be meant by that. My adventure is not over yet, but maybe this is the end of this story. Oh. We have to kill ourselves?
Personal sacrifice.
Ah.
All right then. What a day.
Ah, we sacrificed the logbook, which is our story. Wait a minute, so how the hell did Malthy make this cocktail before? What did he put in for a personal sacrifice?
What about one last drink?
Oh yeah, I guess there was that, Kihasu. That's a fair point. The near death on the beach demands a personal sacrifice. I hope it works with this. It seems like that's it for my adventure story. Ah. Yeah, it sure is.
What about one last drink?
So, this is going to be some pretty gross alcohol, I'll tell you what. Ashes from the fire, some, I guess somebody pointed out in chat that this might be Jägermeister, and a book doused in ink. Freaking delicious.
A near death on the page. Coming right away.
It's been an honor, Cocktail.
Rippin' beefaroni, cocktail.
All right then. Down with it.
Oh, right here, right near the water. The most dangerous place to go unconscious. Well, here we are again. Temporarily die, Mantis Man. I guess it's,
The cocktail's effective. It worked. Only temporarily, I hope.
It was only temporarily from Malthy. Wow, and we've conveniently lost all of our other items.
Oh no! She's already started! I have to stop her somehow.
We can't let her see us. There's a file here. Alfonso Zachary. Nickname Aponzo. ID number 1365.
There is a paperclip on that note.
Paperclip? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we can zap the junction box. It's not like we're gonna die.
A pretty badly insulated junction box. The cable leads up to the communication system. I better not go any further. That old woman shouldn't see me.
Okay, so what then? Okay. ID number 1365. Okay. So on the keypad we enter 1365.
That was definitely the number that was on the piece of paper. Something seems to be missing.
Okay.
A pretty badly insulated junction box. The cable leads to the shredder on the table.
Oh, I get it. We fry her book. Or not. Aha. Activate Halo ID number. Okay. Hang on, I need another look at that. Activate Halo. Okay. Oh, those were the runes on her, Okay, I knew I'd seen those symbols somewhere before. Those were the runes on her... the monument. Near her base. So we need... 7... No, 7, 1... Okay. Okay, we need to input 7141365. Seven, 1, 4, 1, 3, 6. Ah! Oh, okay. Ha! She didn't see us. What a dum-dum.
What? Hey! Close the window immediately!
Ah! Chaos! Chaos reigns. Incredible.
Hey, Ponzo. He just can't break the habit anymore. What a mess. Yiko Malele desperately tried to catch the documents flying around and somehow keep the overview that was so important to her. But there was something she lost sight of. The Holy Mandate.
Yoink!
Cleo didn't hesitate and let the powerful document glide through the shredder.
Later, loser! Oh, and it shreds Yiko Malele. Jeez.
Before the cocktail lost its effect, Cleo, just like Teddy McAnally back then, took a document from the afterlife with her.
It's the song.
But she didn't hide it. She left it for someone to see before leaving McAnally Farms.
Of course.
Cleo came back home, but she never told her incredible story to anyone. She talked about Multi-Theus, the sailing cocktail mixer with breathtaking recipes from all over the world.
Her dad doesn't deserve this.
She talked about Not Joe, the seaman who knows all 605 knots of the 55-knot Grandmasters. She spoke of Eric, the gifted Kraken fodder player who taught her all the rules and tricks and was never defeated by her. She talked about Pete, the most talented fisherman at sea, who could predict exactly when and where a shoal of fish would appear. And of course, she talked about Avery Alwick, the greatest adventurer of all time, and about how he survived a dozen Cyclops crabs and a giant black iguana. Well, back to my initial question then. What is the most important thing about a story? I think the most important thing about a story is the listener.
Huh. Okay. That's a fair point.
And
The
of course,
impermanence of life.
captivating narrator's voice.
Hello.
Sorry.
Quite a time for you to jump in. What a poignant moment for the impermanence of life to show up. And what is that emote? That is Park Party. Hey, Christoph Schultz, GG, dude, you made a good game. That was a good game. I like that game. Nietzsche, without you this wouldn't have been possible. You supported, accompanied, and motivated me every single day. Never questioned this project. Oh, there's a song. I'll shut up.
Is there anyone listening to me? I lost track in the tide and the sense of how loud I should be. I can't hear what I say. Were the words even those that I meant them to be? When the water got me and a wave pushed me into the corner. Now I can't speak. I'm underwater.
It was fully voiced in German. Blast it, and I forgot. Oh, Christoph Schultz, the developer himself, did not Joe's voice. And it looks like Avery's voice as well, and several others. The irony here is, I don't recognize any of the German YouTubers from this community because I don't watch any of them, I'm ashamed to admit.
To all the stories I'm not granted to tell. You won't hear through the noise and the fuss and the rumble and thunder. But I hope that you stay afloat in the wave that had swallowed my breath, and you
The Shrimp Pyre. Incredible.
you would tell all the stories. I can even hear from underwater.
Huh. These are definitely names from the hotel registry. I definitely recognize these. Some of them, anyway. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Kihasu. You sound much more familiar with them than I am. I don't generally consume that type of content, you know? So I've never acquainted myself with any of them. But I'll tell you what, for what it's worth, the English voice cast knocked it out of the park. And what's really crazy to me is that this game, for being developed by one guy, this game has a higher level of quality than some AAA titles I've played. And or than some titles I've played that were made by far more people with real budgets. That's the craziest thing to me, is that one person, look at that, one person can produce a AAA quality game in 2 years after having watched all of their coding and programming tutorials for Unity on YouTube. Just unbelievable. This game is pretty much fully polished. Like, there were maybe 1 or 2 bits of wonkiness that that people in chat pointed out with just the localization, things like catched a fish. But honestly, the translation of this game was better, having been done by apparently 1 or 2 people, than the translations of AAA games that, like, this was a better localization than Final Fantasy VII, for God's sake. This guy are sick, right? Like, it just blows my mind. It's incredible. It's absolutely astonishing, the level of quality that this developer achieved with what he had to work with. Just unbelievable. Well, I mean, those of you who've been here for the whole game, you've already seen it, but I am going to go ahead and put down my recommendation right here. Support this man. And let me give him a shout out as well. Here it is. There is the official website for this game. Check it out and consider supporting this guy and letting him know with your dollar. The game costs, I think, $15 US or thereabouts on Steam. Buy it. Let him know that you support guys like him and the kind of work he's doing, because I have a feeling that if he's able to get enough support for this to make another game, he's going to knock it out of the park again. I am very interested in following this developer, and I expect that he will go on to accomplish even bigger and better things if this takes off. Well, that's very good of you, Systemi. But yeah, guys, tell your friends about this. If you know someone who might enjoy this, tell them about it or gift it to them for the holidays. It'd make a great Christmas present. Well, and I guess that rather conveniently brings us to the conclusion of the stream. So what we're going to do is we are going to go make somebody else's Christmas really special and happy. A friend of mine, Wendy Harper, is streaming... she is streaming a musical performance. She is a harpist by trade, and she is taking requests from the looks of it. And you guys are going to really like her. She's very talented, and she's very sweet, and she's excellent company. So let's head on over there and make her evening and give her something to really smile about. Everyone, thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you all for hanging out today. I really appreciate everybody's company, and I look forward to seeing all of you next time. It will, at the very least, be New Year's when I stream next. If I can fit in another stream in between now and then, I will certainly try. But if nothing else, I will see you guys on New Year's Eve. Thank you all so much for joining me. Once again, I really appreciate all of the support, everyone's company, and I will catch all of you next time. Take care, everyone. Happy and safe holidays to you, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, Mel, for goodness sake, thank you for 5 more gift subs. Seriously. Thank you, Mel, for the gift subs to Captain Cupcake, Bruce, Maneat, Just Scott, House of Rage, and Rurmalin. And with that, I will see you all next time.